And welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to another day, another week, another edition of a Final Fantasy XIV stream. We're back. We're back. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everyone. Wherever you happen to be, welcome to something a little bit different. It's something that isn't quite StarCraft, but is related in some way, I'm sure. But hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all doing well. Oh my god. Again, we were laddering StarCraft earlier today. It was an okay ladder session. It was okay. It was an okay ladder session. Again, I was very tired, very sleep deprived, and I did not play well at all. We won a couple of games though. Won a couple of games. We had an okay time. Regardless, hope you're doing well. Hope you're all doing well here. It's time to progress the story, kind of. Welcome to Final Fantasy XIV. This is an MMO that we do play whenever we have some free time. It has been years since we have actively played this on a regular basis. We've been playing this game for like 5 years at this point. I think we started like at the pandemic, and we're just now in the second expansion. It's been slow going, but you know what? We are now more regularly playing on a weekly basis, at least once a week. Now twice a week, so we can actually play some Final Fantasy, progress the story, and get out of Stormblood, because this is some of the worst writing we've ever seen in Final Fantasy, unironically. It's awful. It's been awful. But you know what? We're almost done. We're here to continue. We're here to progress. We're here to wrap it up, and probably not finish it tonight. I do apologize for being a little bit late to the stream. Usually we're live like an hour earlier, but some things came up. But now we're back. We're here. We're live. We can progress the story. Let's go. Can progress, and of course, not going to be alone. We joined eventually by Koopa. Eventually. Until then, when it comes to the story, we probably won't progress the main story today. We're probably going to do a bunch of side content. As you can see here, there are actually, hold on, I can zoom in. Bang. There's a bunch of side quests. There's a bunch of content to do here to like finish this zone, so we'll probably be doing those side quests today instead. We might progress the main story a little bit. It depends on how quickly we finish these quests. More importantly, depending on how quickly we're done, then we might, be able to jump into the main story. Otherwise, we'll probably progress the main story next week. Probably next week. That'll be the plan. Also, hello, Aistan. I see Aistan. Hello, Soundo as well. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estás? Soundo. Good to see you. As I'm not alone. As always, I'm not alone. I'm joined by the one, the only, the hero of the wasteland, Savior Esports. It is Koopa. Hello. Hello.
No.
Just saying.
Are you
that...
not impressed?
That's very impressive. Very impressive. Ah. But yes, I was just letting everyone know that the plan for today is to progress through all these like mandatory side quests that popped up. And if we have some time, we'll be going through the MSQ. Otherwise, we'll do the MSQ next week, and we'll just do all the side content this week. There you go. That's the plan.
Sounds good.
Yes. So get ready for... I mean, what I will say is that when it comes to the side quest content stuff, it's usually okay. It's usually okay.
Yeah.
It's not as...
It may not be amazing, but it's okay compared to MSQ.
Yeah. It's better than MSQ. It's gonna be worse than the class quests. Again, we had a fun time with the class quests yesterday. It was good. Good. We got to experience some good writing in Final Fantasy for a change.
And we got to experience some writing actually.
Yeah, it was crazy. Oh god. Didn't think it existed. Didn't think it was possible. We got some.
Crazy how we could write a leader in a way that's compelling and enjoyable.
Yeah. Crazy.
Imagine that.
Crazy. For now, though, we are going to be jumping into our side questings. And first things first, Dorothy. Who we have encountered in the past. Quested with her.
I don't remember who she is.
Lieutenant Dorothy needs a soldier who knows how to swim.
Shit.
No.
Captain Duck, I presume. Because we're ducks, so they assume we can swim. I've spoken with members of the Scions, and if I may be so bold as to ask, is it true that you learned some Far Eastern technique for moving underwater as freely as a fish? Or as freely as a duck?
It's called swimming.
That's some ancient technique I've never heard of.
Yeah.
Then it was not an exaggeration. Incredible. Would you be willing to put that ability to use for us? If so, I have an agent stationed underneath those towering steps by the lock who would dearly love to speak with you.
Okay.
They can swim.
Yeah. It's crazy. Betha seeks aid in quieting the dead.
Adventure. I need your aid in saving the souls of the dead. That's very straightforward. By the way, it's like, by the way, please solve my problem. Pray excuse me. That sounded more dramatic than I intended. My name is Beta, by the way. You have probably heard how the Empire took great pains to quash the religions on this land, for fear of the appearance of primals. But the Imperials even went so far as to forbid the harmless ceremonies folk perform to honor their fallen. As a result, the locks are now haunted by a host of restless shades who were denied their last rites. And sadly, brute force is the only way to banish them. I spend such spare time as I have sending these spirits onto the next world, but there is only so much that one woman can do. Any aid you could offer would be greatly appreciated. You will find many an unquiet spectre roaming the tombs to the northeast. Pray send them on to their final rest.
Who you gonna call?
Duck busters?
Yes. We're gonna bust some ducks.
Oh shit.
Winifred seeks a seasoned adventurer for an important task. Captain Duck, you are well known for your deeds as a soldier. On this day, however, I would call upon your broad experience as an adventurer. As for the situation at hand, it would seem that part of our patrol route has been claimed as territory by a fearsome zoo nestling. Yet we cannot simply choose to circumvent the area, lest we risk providing an unobserved entry point for Imperial scouts. My men and I will gladly go toe-to-toe with any military opponent, but nothing in our training has prepared us to combat a foe which can soar through the ravines and swoop down upon us with impunity. My comrade here almost lost his arm to such an attack, and I fear it is only a matter of time ere the creature makes a kill, unless you kill it first. The nestling surveys its domain from a narrow pillar of rock to the northeast. Pray find this predator and end the threat to our patrols.
I mean, it lives here. Why? What? God damn it, people! It's native. Leave it be.
It is native. Gelatia. Gelatia has a troublesome task for an adventurer. You're light, aren't you? The famous soldier and adventurer. Might be that I'm asking above my station, but I could use your help with a bit of a problem. I've been tasked with rounding up a couple of nasty wavekin, and I have to admit to the fact that they're too much for me to handle. For a hero like you, however, I suspect they'd be naught more than a spot of light exercise before lunch. Have you seen those monstrous yabbies crawling about south of the White Isle? I have some large hemp sacks for you to drag them back here. Just be sure to tie them out a bit beforehand. Any fire left in them and they'll rip right through the sack with those spiky tails of theirs. We're catching crabs.
Okay.
Okay.
I think it's fish.
No, yabbies are crabs.
I know, yeah, no, yeah, true. And they're not crabs. They're like.
Yabbies are crustaceans.
What's the word?
They're like.
Yeah, but there's a word for it.
Uh-huh.
Why am I blanking out on the word? I know what the Polish word is.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. They're called crawfish? Crayfish?
Crayfish, yeah, crayfish.
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 Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's another word for them.
Ooh, I am rubber banding so hard.
Oh,
Oof.
no.
Oof.
Did you wake up the fishy?
I did, but I actually, the server I used yesterday completely like kicked me out. And this one is rubber banding, so things are going well.
You sure you don't want to change?
Nah, let's see if it settles.
You sure?
It's fine. If it kicks me out of the server, I will change.
Don't kill it. Don't know why you killed it.
Yeah, I forgot that we're not supposed to kill it.
Hit it. Hit it.
I'm afraid that I'm gonna kill it.
Okay.
Okay, so it can't separately again, just
Yeah,
like
I
the
know.
previous one.
Look, it's like a big bull man.
It is.
It's Mahisha. Who also has like a nice weapon.
Yeah. Also has a mace.
Yeah. Club? Sure.
Crab? Yeah, sure. Can call it that.
Okay, go catch it. Get this one.
Wait, he did more?
Yeah, so you have to get it down to half HP. Okay, now you can catch it. Legendary checking if you're awake quest. Makes you officially
What?
actually read what you're supposed to do.
Look!
There you go.
Hold on, look in front of us. What is that?
Oh, he's stuck in the ice.
There's two of them too.
Yes.
There's a small one and a big one. What am I looking at?
That's a fate. Unrelated though. No, yeah, it is related. That's a fate.
One of them is a fate, one of them isn't a fate.
It's called Tall Mountain. Oh, hold on. Let's read. Alamigan resident Tall Mountain woke this morning with the city watch at his door, claiming he was under arrest for crimes he has no recollection of committing. At the same time, a burly, wan-faced Hellsguard appeared in the locks, covered from head to toe with blood that did not appear his own. Could this imposter be the true culprit? What? 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 Has nothing to do with
I
what
do
this
not
is.
understand. Yeah, this makes no sense.
He was suspected of murder.
And then he became Salt Man.
Yes. Boss fight when the music starts. Can you cheese this guy as a blue mage?
Probably.
No, some of them have immunities. They don't let you.
Nah. It's like, why did they make a class that's so overpowered and then like you can't use it for anything? What's the point?
You can use it for some things.
Yeah, but it's very, very, very limited.
Let's get out of here.
Oh, Nanka.
Ah, these Nanka are smooth.
They are smooth. And there's a big one too.
The big Nanka.
Uh-oh.
I was hoping that would be like frozen ice or something.
Nope.
Nope.
Oh, I was like, this is the Eye of Sauron.
Oh look, he's nude.
Yeah. Sure, he's from Nudes. He's show fly.
Yeah, he's fishing.
You get it? He's show fly.
What?
He's show fly. No, like so, but show.
Ah, oh, I see. I see. Tall claims, yes, tall claims. He's the flame agent. He's the guy that wants us to jump in the water.
Yes. Because we can swim.
Ah, Captain Duck. Lieutenant Dorothy said you might be on your way. Ready to get your boots wet, are you? I should probably begin from the beginning. That's what the beginning is. I will begin. One of the soldiers we captured during the battle at Kashim Abania was concealing a map on his person. The map was marked with a curious symbol, but no matter how hard we cajoled or threatened, the prisoner would not tell us the symbol's significance. This naturally piqued the curiosity of our commanders. They immediately ordered a search of the marked area. Now the problem is the area mostly covers the water, and we found nothing of interest up above. Meaning, this secret, whatever it is, must be down below. We were eager indeed to enlist someone with your apparent talent for underwater exploration. I've circled the spot on your map, and we'd like you to investigate. If it turns out to be something you can bring back, pray do so. Be careful down there. Oh look, it's a specter.
Why?
They were part of the fate.
They were part of the fate, and they just left. I like how they just walked away. They're like, yeah, goodbye.
A bunch. Oh look, it's more people that are like buried in the sea.
Yes. It's so weird.
Alright, should be here.
Okay. What are we looking for exactly?
We're looking for something shiny. Like underwater city? Castle?
That is a fortress. Looks nice, actually. Oh, this is a statue. I think.
Yes, it would be. Oh, do you think that's the lower half of the guys above? That's.
I mean, it doesn't have a head, so. But it has hands.
Look at your map. You're going the wrong way.
Yeah, but I wanted to see the statue.
Yeah. Imperial material. Okay. I got it. think I can just a bunch.
Sure. You don't have to swim, actually.
And we can explore
Let him go.
faster.
So gracious. Gracious? Graceful? Same. Whatever.
You don't have like a bunch of lights leading into nothing.
Uh-huh.
I wouldn't be surprised if maybe like there's a duty down here, right? That would make sense.
Maybe. Or maybe it will be used later for whatever reason.
Maybe.
But yeah, are we gonna get like an explanation of what this fortress is? Because this is a proper fortress on the bottom of the lake.
Yeah. I'm sure that like a duty or something will send us here down later. I'm sure. At some point.
I like how it just kicks you off.
Bunch of lights. There's more than one. Ah, no. It's the whole family.
Yeah, there are a lot of lights.
A bunch.
At some point we had like 4 lights in StarCraft alone.
Yeah, there's like the Korean light. There's the other Korean light. There's Romanian light.
Now there's a new light, right? There's this new guy who is in your chat sometimes.
Yeah, it's light.
I don't know where he's from.
Light SKR light.
Yeah.
Where there was West lights. Not to be confused with East lights.
Of course.
Or Northern
That's a
lights.
different.
Yeah. Something else. Anything of interest? There's like a whole city
a
down
fortress.
there. Yeah.
But here, have this chest.
This looks like an Imperial material crate. That anyone would bother sinking ordinary supplies. So, I say we take a look inside. Nald's breath! This thing's filled to the rim with gems and jewelry. What I can tell, these all seem to be of Garabanian design. In fact, I'd say this collection is of damn near royal quality. The bottom of a lock is nowhere I'd choose to keep such valuables, so it's safe to assume they were acquired in a less than honest fashion. Our prisoner likely hoped to hide them down there until his stint in the army was over. Rebuilding a country is an expensive job, eh? Alamigo's royal family is no more, but we should return these to her citizens nonetheless. Thank you for braving these waters, Captain Duck. Pray report to Lieutenant Dorothy, and I'll see that this crate is transported safely back to headquarters. Bunch.
Does he have anything to say?
Bunch.
Okay, no. We can't fly it, right?
No, otherwise I'd be flying.
Yeah. What are these round?
Look at how steep these steps are.
They are very steep. Boy. I don't want to follow all this. Imagine going on them in the rain. Also, look at the city. With the lightning.
Look out. Did not work for me.
Okay.
Hello, Saka. Hello.
Pray.
The Divine Audience. A magnificent altar fashioned in the form of a stairway extending high above Loxeld, at the top of which worshippers may come face to face with the statue of the Destroyer. Formerly a place of piety, it earned a bloody reputation when the Mad King, Theodoric, took to using it as an execution site.
Wait, the face. Oh, so this is the statue in front of us.
It's right
this
there.
is the bottom of the statue that's in the water.
Yeah, it's right there.
Yeah.
I would
Yeah, if you look at-
assume because you can see
look at the city.
you can see the foundation of buildings there, so I would assume the city sank and it was like right there.
Yeah, probably. But still, we should get an explanation. But like, look at the fortress with the lightning. It's a really good scenery
Yeah.
because of the lightnings, because they're hitting like around the towers and stuff. It's really nice.
Zoo out
Oh,
there.
it's a leech.
Yeah, We've seen those models
Why are they
before.
so colorful?
Ah, look, it's the ghost.
It is the ghost. Literally the ghost from Ghostbusters.
Use us.
Huh? Just passing through.
Yep.
Hello there, Soko. Where's Zoe? Just leaves you.
I'm sure there's room in the sack to put this zoo. If we can fit a big giant crab in the sack, we can fit the zoo in the sack.
Yeah, probably. Could just relocate it. Like they said, it's a hatchling. Could probably just relocate it.
Yeah.
It's still young. Oh well. Not in this world.
Okay.
This is risky.
Think should be
Huh?
okay. Well, I have to generate some HP. I'll get
We
one
have to
shot
make
by
sure
the
nothing
ghost.
attacks us mid-flight.
Yeah. So we have to go through that hole is the problem, but I don't think we can without flying. Unless I'm mistaken.
No. Unless you can... No, hold on. If you go to the left, there's like a ledge there, but I think it's too tall to jump there.
Unless we have to go all the way around.
Yeah,
Which
maybe.
is probably the case. It's like teasing. It's like, look, if you had flying, you can just go right through.
You could just go there. I mean, it did the same thing in the other city, right?
I guess so.
Where it's a one-way road. Oh,
guess
this guy
that's what-
did skip leg day.
I guess that explains why he can cast 26 hours a day. Ah, true. Exactly. But yes, these guys, they actually have legs.
Yeah.
They're like proportional to their bodies. This is
I would say the lighting here is nice.
Look at the mini map. Are we missing something? You can look at the map while I head back. I was thinking that there might be a way around here, but there isn't.
Can you try... What if you go upstairs? Does it lead anywhere?
We were just upstairs. What do you mean?
No. Where were we?
What do you mean?
No, behind you, there were... Like, when we were going there were stairs. Maybe the stairs are leading somewhere?
I don't know what stairs you're talking about.
We left them behind. Where the fire was? That was not the base. That's a different fire.
Oh, you mean if... hold on. We probably have to go the other way around. Yeah.
Maybe.
We probably have to go this way.
Yeah, probably.
What?
Still want to...
Can you
Yep.
resurrect me?
I think
Thank
so.
you.
Forgot it.
Thank you, Sokka. Thank you. Sorry, it didn't hit me. It just... I was aggro, so I just died.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's just
jump on.
aggro's that counts.
Well, we probably just have to go this way around instead.
Yeah, probably. Aroma leech. This one smells nice. For some reason.
I would assume that he's just attracted to aroma instead of blood. But sure.
Sure.
If you think it smells nice, then you can think it smells nice, I guess.
I mean, you don't know why they called it that.
Aha.
What's this?
Turtle.
Turtle. Salty turtle.
It's a graveyard.
What's this?
Gonna have to go all the way around again to go
Yep.
back here. It'll happen.
Oh, Spectre.
Yes, that is a specter. Song of Kings. Oh, we're like in a pyramid. Ah.
Ah.
I think this is the way. Yeah, this is the way if we had flying.
Yeah.
Go thing. Ah, I was curious. Look, there's another. Do you see?
What?
Up in front of you.
Up? Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's like another like flight
Interesting.
path out.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea where I am.
You're in a pyramid.
If I didn't have a map, I would be so lost right now. I would never leave. No,
Tomb
hello.
of King Manfred. There's no vista here.
It should be. I guess
But-
because there are enemies. Oh. Okay.
I would assume that a quest is going to lead us here later,
Maybe.
if there's no vista.
Maybe a side quest.
Maybe in the main quest will lead us here. The Royal Hunting Grounds. Suddenly foliage.
Oh, I have a thingy on this. I have a mark on these thingies, the big thingies.
Yes. The flower ladies.
Yes.
The flower frog ladies.
Yes. Praying mantis, something flower, and a few other things.
Oh, the hell is all of this? Okay. How many do you have to kill?
Oh. Three.
3 more?
2 more.
Okay.
Okay. I got currency.
Nice. Nashaka.
Oh, so cool. The scare actually looks like it's natural habitat, kind of. It blends with the surroundings. Where even are we?
We're behind the place.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
We're exploring.
It's just interesting that it's like a single corridor through all of this.
Yeah. This leads us above the high bank.
Yeah, this is the stairs that I was talking about, I think. Maybe? No?
Nah.
No. There we go. The stairs are on the right, so no, they wouldn't lead here. Should be a vista here.
There should be a vista here. Ha. Okay. Infinito. Playing a mode is also like living in Australia. Everything outside the city walls is just a massive monster trying to kill you. Yeah.
I mean... See, here's the difference between Australia and this part. The monsters trying to kill you aren't always big in Australia.
It's your line.
Welcome back, Captain Duck. Was there aught to be found? A fortune in stolen jewelry, was it? That explains the prisoner's unwillingness to share. As my agent explained, we will see to it that the valuables are returned to Alamigo's coffers. Thank you, Captain Duck. This will go a long way to helping the nation recover from the ravages of war.
Let's go. It would be nice if we knew, like, maybe who it belonged to. Or maybe a little bit more about the royal family.
Yeah, maybe to know a bit more about who these people even are. Like,
yeah, not even too much, but like a little bit.
Yeah, and more like, just, in technical... Because all we know is that there was a Mad King, and that's basically all we know about Alamigo. Your efforts will be felt, adventurer. When this land was yet under the yoke of the Empire, my own father lost his life in the fight for freedom. But although our conquerors permitted me to build him a gravestone, they would not allow me to perform his final rites as the teachings of the Feast of Ralk demanded. It was later that I heard how a ghostly apparition was seen floating near his grave. I should have performed the ceremony, and the Empire's laws be damned. I should have had more courage, but I was so afraid to die. Ashamed at the cowardice I showed then, I began seeking out other shades and specters to put to rest. It is a seemingly unending path, and I thank you for waking even a few steps of the way alongside me.
It's interesting to hear if that's normal. Because if it is, that has implications. Like, the idea that because of their beliefs, if they put to rest someone, like, without giving its rights, they turn into, like, a specter that haunts that ground. Yeah, like, you can probably create, like, a security system with, like, a bunch of dead bodies. like, it's like...
that's one thing.
Like, that's what I was saying. Like, oh, you can probably, like, strategically use this in some way.
I was thinking more that, like, if that is it's not like this house is haunted because someone died, something where, like, you have, like, weird things happening, but, like, nothing is really confirmed. No, like, legit, there is an actual specter that attacks people. Like, I feel like that's a different level of threat when you actually see the thing happening.
The next thing you're saying, then, I knew I had chosen the right man for the job. I'm grateful you came along before any lives were lost to the monstrous bird. You have our thanks.
It's just a bird.
It's a bird. Sure, there's room in the sack.
Yeah, I'm sure there's room in the sack, unironically. You could ride the zoo bird. I literally have a mount.
Were you able to capture those yabbies for me? Okay. Oh, those are some lively nippers. I'd best get them in a pen before they tear their way free. It's a good thing they're ill-tempered, though. Why is that, you ask? Well, just between you and me, we're planning on using the Yabbies as a secret weapon to disrupt Imperial military. See, I was thinking something, yeah, like...
Go.
Yeah, I was thinking you could do something, like, in general with this, for sure. Secret weapon to disrupt Imperial military camps. I'd love to see the look on a Guardian officer's face to find one of these beauties running wild in his command tent. Thank you, Light. I was growing tired of sewing up holes in these gigantic sacks.
My question is, how big is the tent that they will release a creature like 5 meters long in the tent?
When the camp.
No, he said tent specifically.
There's some big tents.
I was like, how big is his tent?
Well, I'm a little bit surprised by it is not a single one of those quests had a follow-up. It all just finished. This is done.
Yeah, it was literally just side quests.
Well, like
not a side quest line. It's just a side quest.
Well, yeah, like as in maybe we'll get more. We probably will get more side quests in the Alamigan Quarter, but like usually we expect something more in depth, especially in a zone like this. So I would hope to see more. As in, because if you remember, that's what we got in like in the Dolmen region with like the werewolf man, or like that's what we got in the steppes. In the steps as well, like we yeah, like we've had these more in-depth side quests, and I'd expect to get one here eventually. We'll see.
Yeah, maybe later. Are we talking to Alban?
Did we speak to these guys?
I don't remember. Maybe?
I've asked Lurian to look after Cryle. He will keep her out of harm's way, though after what she has endured, her physical well-being may be the least of our worries. It may be, which is why I don't know why this wasn't addressed. Yeah. She was literally experimented on.
I mean, the thing is, what he said, it even has double meaning, because you have physical being, you have like mental being, but you also have like the whole ether stuff. Like maybe they messed up her ether as well.
Maybe, I don't like, we don't know. We don't know.
Maybe
like...
she can't use magic anymore, like Funkit. Who knows?
Very Angel. Worry not for her safety. Look thee to the east. Okay.
Ah, God, thank you, Gandalf.
BRB, 1 moment. BRB. Before we start we'll start the MSQ after this. BRB. Help.
Okay. So, hello guys. How are you doing? Slide is a little bit busy right now, but we will soon return to the MSQ. We'll see where this is leading. Also, since I'm here, where's my zoo bird? So this is a zoo. This is a full-fledged zoo that you can ride. And for some reason, we had to kill it nesting instead of just taking it and raising it. There you go. Oh, it's a baby one. He has a really long neck. Where are the other birds? I know I have the laners, whatever they're called. Oh yeah, the yawl. Remember the yawl? The thing that we got literally in this expansion. This is also a bird, actually. It's actually bigger than Zoo, funnily enough. The Zoo seemed gigantic. I don't quite understand the wings, though. They don't look very efficient. What other birds are there? You could get them extreme child birds from Heaven's Sword now. What birds? Are they these birds? I mean these birds? Laners? Runners? I don't know, English help me. Yeah, I have 3 of those. I have this one, the white one. I have this one, blue one, and I have the dark runner. Oh my, that one's shiny. What is that? That's one shiny bird. We cannot fly because we don't have flying in this zone. I'm trying to angle my birds so you can actually see it on the other stream too. For some reason the yaws actually fly. They never touch the ground.
Ah, okay. Back.
Oh, this is the final bird you get for collecting all heavens. Ah.
Remember the old birds? Remember Doma? How they meant to be here? Remember that?
Yeah.
Remember how they meant to be here?
Don't
Remember how they meant to like traverse the sea? We
No,
had like a whole scene where we like interacted. They're like, "Yes, we'll be there for you." We're like, "Yeah, that's the whole reason why we went to Doma." Yeah, remember that? Do you remember that? Do you remember that, Koopa? There's meant to be a whole faction here. We shouldn't even be here, actually. If you remember that, you remember something that the writers forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, let's go. Let's progress the story. Alright, Robban, what do you got for us? Robban has a personal favor to ask of you.
I like how upset you are at Roban for how bad the story is. Like, Roban, so their
Robban,
fault.
it's your fault. Fuck you doing? God damn it. Right then. I must go to my men. I shall be leading the first charge through the breach. Okay? Then we shall head to the front. Pippin has command of our artillery outside the gate. He will not be hard to find. Ah, but before you go, I have one final favor to ask. Give this to my son. He will understand. He like hands you like a Neko plushie. Okay. Okay. Oh, suddenly we can hear fighting.
Yeah, I was gonna say. What's going on? Suddenly now. Where is even the fighting happening?
Oh.
We can hear the fighting, but we cannot see the fighting.
Yeah, I was hoping there'd be like...
Oh, there's a pinky.
Did you hear that?
No.
There's one NPC background voice is like, ah! Like he put it into that scream. You can hear it every
He's
now
trying
and
his
then.
best. Can you go behind this rock? Can you go behind this rock? The other side of this rock. On the left. Because I saw something behind it that looked weird.
So there it is. You can hear it like every like minute it rotates. It's like, ah! There you go.
This thing.
This thing.
Ah, it's just a hand thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Because it looks similar to the thing from the Fate. So I wanted to check.
Oh, hello, werehog.
Fighting happening over yonder. Yeah.
Where? You see nothing. I thought it was gonna give us or send us into an instance so we could see like some artillery shells or something, but like, never mind.
But regardless, like I feel like we shouldn't hear it that
We
far
shouldn't.
away.
Yeah, we
you
shouldn't.
know?
We shouldn't for sure.
Especially not in the base.
Yeah, 100%.
Like the sound that we hear, we should be able to like be in visual range.
That guy's going ham.
I can,
love it.
yeah, I can.
You can hear it, right? Like every now and then,
Yeah.
he goes crazy. He's like ah, ah. Like whoa, yeah. You can hear him.
He was trying his best, okay?
He's having a blast. Anyway, we're gonna have to kill these things.
Yeah, we will. We have to fight for the ether current. Using my new abilities. So flashy now. The abilities are getting more and more flashy with every event.
That one guy. I just picture him in like the recording booth.
Yes.
Happy now. So it would seem our position here is secure. Light, up you know. What is it you've got there? Here is Raban's package.
I like how in the background Gorilla just ascended. It's the package.
Ah,
Ah.
Heather 12. This is his honor. The bull of Al Amigo's legendary sword, forged from 2 cursed blades. The sword is a symbol of everything my father fought to achieve. A weapon claimed on the blood sands, and with it fortune and glory. Its flames consumed the unworthy, but by fire was he reborn. That he should bequeath it to me now, to carry on his legacy. Well, I shall endeavor to deserve it, but I'll be damned if this is his final battle. Suddenly it grows smaller when it's on his back.
He does.
Once we begin, there will be no respite until it's over. Are you ready, my friends? Very well. Brace yourselves. This will be quite a spectacle. Vice Marshal! Imperial unit approaching from the north. Aiming to destroy our artillery, are they? How many? Total numbers unconfirmed. At least 1 squadron, but, sir, they're wolfmen. Very domite. Bloody hells. That's all we need. Call up the Bloodsworn. Tell them to make ready. Marshal Taupin, wait! These wolfmen whom you speak hail from Doma. They were coerced into fighting for the Empire, spirited away to a foreign land and told that if they disobeyed, the lives of their kin would be forfeit. But their homeland has been liberated. They have no reason to continue serving their Imperial masters. And you engage them in battle. I beseech you, grant us a moment to go and attempt to convince them to lay down their arms. If this is how they get quote-unquote Dom and help, this is actually pathetic. Like, this is... When they're meant to come and help, they're not at all. We're just gonna get some guys, and I guess thankfully we know them, kind of. I'm loath to gift our enemy more time to prepare, but if there is a chance that this conflict might be avoided, I suppose we must take it. Go then, but be quick. We will, Vice Marshal. With me, Light.
See, what I'm upset about here is not is not even the whole Doma part, but the fact that so many times before
Yeah.
we were like, oh, too bad the Imperials are attacking. It's really sad that we have to kill them all.
Yeah.
But the Wolfmen are attacking. No, these are actually good guys. We're gonna save them.
Yeah, I agree. We mentioned this so many times already that in the story there should have been a lot of opportunities where, especially in Doma, because I kept emphasizing it, where we fight like quote unquote Imperials, but because they're like enlisted, because they're conscripts, like
yeah, they emphasize that they are forced conscripts.
yeah, we should be able to like empathize with them and help them turn, especially when we're in the middle of taking over Doma itself, right? Like that's the most important part. So this like story point, the idea of us approaching Imperial soldiers and having them turn on the Empire should have already been done by now. And the fact that it's happening here feels a little bit. It's like borderline racist, because it's like
I was gonna say that because we don't care about the humanoids, we only care about the Wolfmen.
The only reason is because clearly they're Wolfmen, so clearly like they're like we know which faction they belong to, and clearly we know who they are. Whereas for Alamegans, or sorry, for even Domans, it's like more difficult because they look humanoid, so it's like harder to tell them apart. So like I guess we don't bother. It's like what? It's like why?
Yeah, that's exactly how it feels like. That's exactly the feeling I got, that this is actually kind of racist, because like that. Oh yeah, Wolfman, we recognize these guys. It's like, what?
It's like obviously like visually it's easy, but like this should have been done earlier with like regular like Domans and regular Alamegans.
Yeah, we should have tried before with like other situations. That shouldn't be like, oh, suddenly now we care about turning them around. Like sure, you can say that like they tried to do that behind with the skulls, but you know. As you said, that should be something that should be like an important point in the whole story, like constantly. Yeah. And not just like an occasional thing when we have a group that we distinctly know who they are.
Exactly. Like this, because
the schools were also distinct. They were specifically group of Alamegans, so they tried to convince them because they know they are Alamegans.
Yeah. This feels like just really easy, really like shallow storytelling, because as you mentioned, because it's just really clearly these are clearly other kinds of people, so we're gonna help them, or like they can help us.
Yeah, but the regular like soldiers, they don't matter.
Yeah. Or like I should say like visually it's not as obvious, right? Like again, like this is like it's like prime, like for like primary school kids, like to clearly distinguish between them, like stuff like that.
Yeah. Probably have to leave party.
We'll wait here for the Lupin to arrive. Steel yourself, my friend. Though I will hope to resolve this without resorting to violence, it would seem wise to prepare for the worst. All done.
Let's go. I'm sure that will go well.
They come, Light. You, clear the road. Honorable warriors of Doma, my name is Afino Leveler, and I come before you with news of great import. Silence, boy. You stand upon a battlefield. Be gone or be cut down. Doma is free. Lord Hien has returned and driven Yotsuyo and the Imperials from your lands. We were there. We helped him. There is no need for you to fight for Xenos. Lord Hien is dead, and you are a liar. What could a boy such as you do against Magitech? Throw stones and spit curses? Invoke my lord's name again at your peril, and we will suffer no falsehoods. This is where you introduced Hien, right? I speak only the truth. Put up your weapons. I beg of you, let us speak as friends and not shed blood in vain. If your claims are true, we would gladly sheath our blades and embrace as brothers. But since they must surely be false, we would be traitors to accept. Our lives and those of our loved ones forfeit. Words are air. You will prove the truth of your tale on the battlefield, or die in dishonor. Imagine if we had the Domans here like we would.
Yeah,
and then
imagine
Hien would be there to like
Domans.
speak to his people.
Not even Hien himself, but like people from actual
Yeah.
Doma. Like, hey, maybe even we could take the Wolfman with us. We know so many.
Yeah.
For the House of Levier!
Alfie has a battle.
That's-
Release!
that was fast. Tell me when you're ready.
I'm ready.
You're no strangers to battle. That much is plain. I'm the White. I am Takuro. And I will be your opponent. Have at you. Why is he not a white wolf?
He's not white. He's
Yeah,
not white at
he's
all.
a gray wolf.
Sure.
Should be a white wolf. Just saying.
You don't understand. He's white underneath.
Okay.
Alfie, you better dodge because I can't really save you from that. Oh, that's a
Pull yourself together! So it comes to this!
Moonstone Carbon.
okay. Just leave. Wait, did I actually finish first?
Yeah. Does this mean he has a new carbuncle?
I guess so. Yeah?
I
He
don't-
said it comes to this, so I think it's like a carbuncle he hasn't shown before, but like maybe something he was working on. So we're not in party.
I feel like if he's gonna show off a new carbuncle, didn't we get a cinematic when he showed off his obsidian carbuncle? Am I crazy?
I don't remember if we got a cinematic of that. It was mentioned clearly, that's for sure, but I don't remember if that was a cinematic specifically.
You fought with honor and
Okay,
restraint.
hold on.
You could have killed my men, and perhaps even me, but you did not. For this, I thank you. Warriors brave and true, I pray you tell us of the battle for Doma's liberation. Should be glad to do so. Lord Hien returned. Such joy this news brings us. But for Lord Kosetsu to perish and the keep's collapse, to be taken from us by such treachery, there is no justice.
He really summarized as well.
It's the first one.
Yeah.
You knew him
You
well.
wished for number
Aye. He would not suffer us to mourn with so much undone. And so we will not, and duty comes before all. All Lupin shall know of Doma's liberation, and of your part in it. When you breach the gates, we shall turn on the Imperials as one, with fang and claw. Shall we rip open the throats of our masters? This the White swears. Thank you. When our war is ended, I am certain that your lord will help us to return you all to Doma. Such a curious thing, Destiny, to see us meet with friends of Lord Hien in this distant corner of the world. But we shall not keep you. Your day is not yet done.
And this will be all the Doman forces that we see.
And not even from Doma. Come, let us keep our comrades waiting. Let us not keep our comrades waiting. We have a nation to liberate.
Oh, that is so funny.
Well, let's go. Fireball down the gates.
Ah, we get the guild masters. Finally.
Yeah. Fireball it down.
Ah, you are returned. Were your negotiations with the Wolfmen successful?
Hate seeing such large characters. They make my ankle biter allegations look legit. Oh no.
The one they called the White was receptive to our words once we told him of Doma's liberation. They withdrew behind the walls to inform their brethren. If the gods are good, no blood shall be shed between our peoples this day.
Hear, hear. Now, I think it's time we did something about those gates. Thaumaturges, forward! Give me hellfire! Give me Ifrit's bloody inferno!
Oh, let's go.
Now give me a curse and winter! Enough ice and snow to bury a behemoth!
I was hoping for a big fireball, but sure. Like, whatever.
All cannons! Fire at will! Let no man say we neglected to knock! Damn that armor! We nearly had it!
Is that...
Is there a reason why they came after the... Oh, God.
Bear witness, my Eorzean brothers and sisters. Doma has come to pay her debts.
Came after we had the interaction with the Wolfmen?
We will deal with the flying machines. Forward, my friends, for freedom and justice!
You heard the man! All cannons resume firing!
We'll talk about this after, but there are better ways to do storytelling. Clearly.
We're through. The way is clear.
Hello.
So that happened.
Huh. They're finally here.
Imagine if they were here from the start and we actually like had a plan. We're like, okay, so
Yes.
we're gonna storm the gates and
Yes.
you will take care of any like reinforcements that come in because we know that they have machines because they always use machines since all the time since fucking Midsummer was taking down a carrier. Since those times we know that they have flying machines.
So something that would have been so hype, and this also shows how badly they did the Doma region and how poorly they constructed the narrative there. A really hype moment that they missed out on in the Doma region that they could have made up for here, which should have been done in the Doma region, is the visual of Hien. He like obviously they couldn't do it in the Doma. They still could have. In the Doma region, it was different because they had other people riding the mounts. But it would have been like a really hype, really cool moment is the leader of your people that was presumed to be dead or gone or dead really, showing up like with an army of like sky mounts like that, going like sieging a castle, and then you pan over. You do this scene, basically. He flies over like the castle, it pans down to the Imperials on the ground, and then you get reaction shots of not all of them obviously, but like sporadically, like maybe like you sporadically saw them looking up and being like, hold on, that's Hien, right? You have the people of like the military forces of the Imperials.
You have moments like by the gods, like Lord Hien is alive or something.
Yeah, not that dialogue. But like something like their realization of who it is, recognizing who it is, and then recognizing that like Doma's like liberated or like he's back, he's fighting, we have to help him, and then they turn everyone, and that would have been a better way to do like because this undercuts what just happened with the Wolfman. Like if the whole thing there was really weird, it felt very inserted, like very after the fact, but like us encountering them and then convincing them that we know what happened and that Hien's around. If this thing was gonna happen anyway, then you have them like turn when they realize that he's here, and then that's like
they
a more
look
hype,
up. It's like, oh,
yeah, that's like a more hype moment. That's like a more impactful moment for Hien as well, right? And that's what I wanted from Doma. That's what I wanted to see out of the Doma region, is that we assault the Domina Imperial Castle, and then people realize that Hien's back, and then everyone turns. They failed to do that there. You could have still done it here as well, and they didn't do it here either. But that's how you like hype up his return and you bring importance to him as a character as well. And they just didn't do it for some reason. I don't know why.
yeah.
Like that kind of scene is just better than whatever the hell we did with the Wolfman. Like that again, like what happened with the Wolfman felt like it was inserted after the fact. Like after this story was written, they just wanted to like. Yeah,
what's the
to do
purpose? As the Wolfmen still have no purpose in the story.
I don't know why. I think someone just wanted I think someone just liked the idea after the fact of like, oh hey, remember how we introduced like these wolf people previously? Why didn't we just add this here? And they just did it. Like it just. I don't think there was much thought behind it. But I think they just did it.
It's just weird.
Yeah. I think
In
someone just
Hien's
thought,
side, that sounds like a better story.
I think someone just thought it was like a good idea to add it in after the fact. Like it was like after the story was made, after like everything had been animated, they were like, oh, maybe it'd be nice if we had some Wolfmen here. So, yeah, sure.
After everything has been done, they're like, oh, we actually never like showed Wolfman again.
Yeah. Like unironically,
Maybe we should explain that somehow.
Unironically, I feel like that's probably what they did. That's what that felt like. But yeah, like they
Meanwhile-
missed a big opportunity here. That's
Yeah.
such a more impactful moment for Hien and just in general. It'd just be a hype moment to see that.
Meanwhile, what do you think about our great help from Doma being like 5 people?
No, that's whatever. That's whatever. I didn't. Animation, like whatever. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter.
Yeah, but it's just so random.
That's like saying we had like 10 mages instead of like 50 mages, like shooting at the
No. It's
wall.
not.
Like,
It's
it
not
doesn't
about
matter.
that. It's just 50 matches. It's more that like it was supposed to be like these great cooperations between the nations, but it looks like it's just few chosen warriors just flying in on birds.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
it.
I mean, I don't expect anything from the story writers of Stormblood. So I don't.
I'm not saying I expect anything. I'm saying that it looks pathetic compared to what we were told to believe.
Yeah. Well, that's just they just don't know how to do it. Yeah. I don't know. I didn't expect anything else. So it's whatever.
I'm not saying I was expecting. I'm just saying that it was funny to see
Okay, Lucia.
that when it was painted to be like such a grand moment.
No, they didn't paint it as a grand moment. They forgot about it. They just remembered. But yeah. Lucia.
The Vice Marshal's strategy for breaching the gates was most ingenious. A pity he did not account for the magic armor. But to be fair, they did not account for the Domas either.
Yeah, man. By the Fury, that man just bring down flying armor with a single stroke in midair. It would have been nice if they had the Yansha people there as well.
Yeah,
the
because they're good fighters.
Yeah, the Zylas would have been
Zyla,
nice.
yeah.
Give them a follow-up. Would have been nice. You don't think he would actually wait until the last? No, of course not. He's no Vidofnir. Not bad. In entrusting Pippin with Tizona, I've entrusted him with the command of the Flames. This time I fight not as a general, but simply a soldier. Pippin. Impeccable timing, those Domans. Come, comrades. The enemy gate is down. Forward. At long last, the end is in sight. Stormblood. Oh, the quest is called Stormblood.
Yeah.
In hindsight, that sounds like a better story.
I even read that.
In hindsight. Ah,
Yes.
I see what you
Yes.
did there. I stand. See what you did there. The battle for Alamigo is at hand. All forces have been ordered to advance into the city proper. Light, Afino, may I ask you to be part of the first charge? It would be an honor. I will join them as but another soldier. The command of the Flames, I leave in your capable hands, Pippin.
I don't suppose we could come along too.
Who?
Who?
Liz. Arnivald. I don't remember where she went. I'll be honest.
You have to change your clothes if you want to be part of the charge. I'm sorry. Mango and the others told me to go with you, Milika, to bring Xenos to account for everyone.
I'm Alamigan too, in case anyone's forgotten. My place is in the thick of it, and it doesn't get thicker than where you'll be. He likes it thick.
Ah.
Let us sally forth then. Together, we make for the royal palace, there to find and strike down Xenos. This has to be a raid, right? No shot. No shot. It's like there we go. Thank God.
There you go.
Thank God. Okay.
Soko, I have a weird question. Is there a title Alfino's bodyguard? Because that's my feeling about this entire quest. I thought he was supposed to be a diplomat, not a fighter. And I'm just like, hold on, stay behind. I'm gonna make sure you don't die. That's all my commentary.
It's a 5-man.
Oh. You mean 4?
It's a 4-man.
Right.
Okay. Liberty or death. Now begins the battle for the future of a nation. Together with the brave men and women of the Erosian Alliance and the Resistance, you and your fellow adventurers must enter the city and make for the castle where Xenos, yea, Galvas resides, and put an end to his reign of terror. 1 tank, 1 healer, 2 DPS. Soko, would you like to help us liberate a nation?
Is there a title of bodyguard in general?
What I want to play as?
I don't know. I mean, this is the final thingy, so maybe you want to go as Bard just to...
No, it's a waste of experience.
Okay, whatever. But it would be fitting, but sure you...
I'll shoot Xenos in the face.
Yes, please do.
I'll shoot him in the face. Okay.
Your gun is massive. I feel like that's not a one-handed weapon.
Nah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Look, he's got a big face that needs to be shot. Alfina.
It's like a shotgun.
Not only the general, but Liz and Arneval besides. The mission means everything to our friends. Must not let them down. And Alice, eh?
Who?
Oh, this is out of context.
She's
Hey, Rick.
responding. Yeah.
The battle is joined. Give the order to advance. Pippin. As we fight our way through the city, the flames will also aim to reach Xenos. Godspeed, my friend. Bye-bye.
He says the same thing.
Okay. This.
This is it, Mielika. The moment we sacrifice everything for. Whatever it takes, we'll defeat Xenos and free Alamigo.
Arneval. Just to be clear, I'm under no illusion that I'm as capable as the rest of you. But when it comes to strength of will, I'm the equal of anyone. Okay. Let's get this over with.
Oh my.
Let's go.
For Alamigo.
Hola, amigo.
What's his pet? He has a little sweater, whatever that is.
Yeah. If you go through the soldiers, they all have something to say.
Yeah,
Which I appreciate.
Yeah.
Oh, look. Oh, he's praying. Ah. He's praying.
Oh.
Look at him. It's nice. So small.
He's...
Look at him go. Hola, amigo. It's like a little baby seal. By seal, I mean, is that like a little, like, pudding creature?
No. It's something else.
Oh, it's a Mamuja. Ah. Are those the blue mage guys? The Mamuja?
I guess so, question mark? I only know them for dancing. And gyrating. If you remember that.
No.
You don't? There's a quest where Mamulja is coming to teach people dance, and he dances so hard that everyone is blushing.
No idea what you're talking about.
You don't remember that quest?
No idea what you're talking about.
It was in Costa del Sol. He was
Okay.
supposed to like teach like a group of girls like some new dance moves.
I don't know how I feel about this being a 4-man dungeon. I checked
Yeah,
like
it should
the
be more
like
people, right?
well I checked like I'm pretty sure the it's different. Like for Heaven's Ward, the stuff that happened on top of the cathedral was a 4-man dungeon, and the stuff that happened with Insignian and taking not Bahamut, Dalamut's eyes. This is Nidhogg's eyes. There were
Nidhogg.
4-mans, but that makes sense. Like that because
It was like a small operation.
yes, it was a small operation and like a smaller enclosed story. This is grander in scale, much grander in scale. So it would make more sense if this was like a raid, if this was like a 10-man or an 8-man.
And I
whatever
don't
the
think we
hell.
had a raid in this expansion. Have we had an alliance raid?
No, yeah, but usually alliance raids are max level anyway. Like it's usually after. It'll be
Because
like
I feel
first
like
patch.
that would work well as an alliance raid because of like
It
how
would.
grand it's supposed
Yeah,
to be.
100%. I feel like this should be an alliance raid. Even though I don't think the main story has ever ended in an alliance raid, specifically because this is so grand in scale, it should be.
Yeah, like I mean, there's no rules about where the alliance raids are supposed to be, right?
Yeah,
It's more fitting for the story.
for sure. And I'm just checking. Yeah, getting Nidhogg's eye was one thing, but killing Nidhogg the second time after he had already taken over Asinian's body, that was a trial. That was that was an that was an 8-person trial, which is still bigger in scale because there's more people. So like I would, but trial is different though because trial is usually just one boss, so it's different. But like even then, the end of Heaven's Ward was an 8-man trial, right? Which is more fitting.
Yeah. Don't worry, in the end it will be just us and Liz
True.
fighting Xenos, and she will get the last hit. For all the Alamigans that she doesn't know. They focus on background things happening around you in these dungeons in Stormblood. That's what Soko says.
They focus on background things happening around you. Dungeons in Stormblood. Well, but the dungeon is freeing Al Amigo. That's the problem, though, right? That the problem? I think I think they spoiled us a little bit in A Realm Reborn.
What do you mean?
I think they spoiled us in A Realm Reborn because even though a lot of people didn't like main scenarios, but they only didn't like them because
of
they
the
were
forced
unskippable.
cutscenes?
Yeah, because of forced cutscenes. But like they were, I would say that they were like grander in scale and they were hype moments. Like that's how Realm Reborn ended with like Praetorium and all that stuff.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That was more hype because because the end of Realm Reborn was a big operation where everybody
Yeah.
was joining forces, and you
Yeah.
had like this this big raid where you had a lot of people in it.
Yeah. I would say that that's the equivalent to this, where like you have a big operation with multiple moving parts, where it should end with something grander like that for sure. I know now that they've turned those main scenarios, they've cut it down to now they're 4-mans. But like that's kind of like still the scale of what I would have wanted here.
I agree. It had the right vibe for what was happening.
Yeah, for sure.
It felt like an actual operation on a grander scale.
Yeah. Because I get what you're saying, Soko. You're talking about how in some of the dungeons that we've done so far, they've if specifically I think you're referring to the Doman Liberation one, where in the Doman dungeon, you're right, like they showed off like there were like there was there was a battle happening in the background, right? And that was really cool to see. They didn't showcase that when it came to the cinematic, unfortunately, leading up to it. But like it was cool to see that's true, but that doesn't mean that you can't do that while also having it be a raid, right? At this point, I would expect the raid to also include that as well. I would imagine when we get around to it. But like, yeah, I don't think that excuses it for being like a smaller person like dungeon. Like you can do both, right? You can do both. Make it be a raid and have all that background stuff happening as well. It's the end of the expansion.
Maybe they're limited by the number of characters on screen.
It can only fit 10.
Yes. The horizon is interesting in this place. If you look to my right, there's a very interesting horizon.
It's nice.
Do we have to wake up Kata?
The screaming guy in the background took all the budget they have. They could have better used in writing and planning all of this. I'm glad you can hear him, right, Soko? Like there's one distinct guy in the background. He's like he's putting his heart into it.
He got paid all the salaries of the writers.
Yes.
That's what happened.
Exactly.
That explains everything.
Let's go. It all makes sense. We're in. I can still hear him. Oh, they're getting the most out of that vocal track. Put him in everywhere.
Look at him charge with a sword that's the size of him.
It needs to be bigger. I want it to be 3 times the size of Pippin. Go full Monster Hunter. In Monster Hunter, they do that, where you have a big greatsword and like the momentum of the sword, like with the animation of the character, like it all flows really well.
Well, it would make sense considering that, I mean, Raban is pretty big, so it makes sense if his sword was...
Yeah, exactly.
We are running. was funny. The guy on the fence was like, "Stay back! I'm tossing a bomb."
That's the Zoomy boys.
Yeah, they're back.
They zoomed.
They go room.
They go to the moon. You can still hear him in the background. I hope that they use this same voice track later on in the game, like 2 expansions from now. Like they use the same battle noises in the background of the same guy screaming.
Yep.
I want that. I want him to live on in this game.
Look. It's a one-time performance, okay?
Oh, it's like a big scorpion robot.
It is. Can't wait to be thrown off the arena someday. Those two.
Gonna do it again. I apologize. Tank took something big to the face. There we go. Look, it's a good Griffin statue.
It is. It's so funny. Because when I'm doing some of the abilities, I flip, so it looks so funny when I'm like flipping into the battle. Down the stairs. Very cinematic. The guy's battle call is each guard remembers the warrior of light. Oh, he took the cannon.
Gonna get the chest.
Get the treasure.
I shall have to share these findings.
Oh, it's him!
Oh, it's
I thought
him.
this was yeah. I thought this was a robot, but he's actually in there. Okay, now what?
Oh, we have to make. Oh, right. We have to make our way to our vessel.
Oh, he actually moved. Okay.
Yeah.
The song propels. My word, this data.
That's a bit unclear. Because all the abilities were off, so it said like we're not supposed to do anything.
We figured it out.
Oh, that's a nice field.
Destroy the laser field. Jesus.
What happened?
No, it's the circle of death. It's really hard. Go with a thank you. Ah, look, they're brothers.
Yeah. Okay.
What was Raban? Just how Raban was meant to be like the first one in there.
I like how he has a barrel of swords.
Yeah. It's a roulette wheel.
Yeah. Oh, good, we don't get voice acting.
No,
I
no.
didn't say. They can move to the flame, but why else would you come but for this?
Red!
Got the voice acting for that though.
Kill! Red!
Like the theme music is playing right now, but they keep like I feel like they didn't use it.
Let this moment last.
Like it's not special anymore.
No, it's not at this point.
Kill!
This is the one where he pushes you back. Right?
Show me
It's
your
not the one that he pushes you back. Ah, he was using a different sword.
Yes!
Yeah.
Yes! Just so.
I don't notice when he does that.
More! Have you the strength?
Yeah, now I understand. So depending on which sword he's using, he does different thing, basically.
The power to transcend.
Why is his voice so weird?
He jumped.
What an ending.
Yes, what an ending.
Oh, they're lions.
Yeah, there are lions. There are statues.
Ah, the griffins. Can I jump into water? Ooh, can I jump into water?
Can we jump into the water?
No,
Oh.
you can't.
Okay.
This expansion told me I could swim everywhere.
True, true.
Why can I not jump into water? Hmm? Hmm?
Let's go do the cutscene.
Yep. Do you think it's voice acted?
Yeah. Did we ever find out what his secret weapon, the hunt, was? Yo, I forgot about that completely. Don't worry about it. I forgot about that.
Yes! Yes! Such ferocity. Such tenacity.
Also, when it comes to the mechanics, one of the swords was the storm sword, which did an AoE around him. The other sword was the wind sword, which blew us all back, and the other sword was like a line attack sword. So that was cool. I didn't realize that each sword was doing different things until like halfway through, but mechanically sound.
I am loath to recall how disappointed I was when first we fought. But finally, after bathing in the blood and offal of your enemies, finally you prove yourself worthy prey for the hunt.
I stood in the fire, Xenos. What are you talking about?
It fills you even now, doesn't it? The hunger to bite down on my jugular. To feel the warmth fill your mouth and run over even as you drink deep. Good. Good. This is the beast I have longed to face.
This guy, he watched Sinners. Oh my god.
As you sharpen your claws, I too sought newfound strength. But this is no place for a final contest. Come! The heavens shall bear witness to our dance.
I'm just gonna let him walk away. He's literally walking away. Are we just gonna let him walk away? Are we gonna let that happen? We're gonna let him walk? We're gonna let him, he's walking. Okay.
Go after Xenos, my friend. We shall deal with this.
Okay. We're going after him. Okay. Trial? Yo, a duty into a trial? I'm all for that. Give us a trial next. Oh, we're gonna fight in the courtyard. No, never mind. What?
Welcome to the Royal Menagerie.
Oh, is that Ralger?
The King of Ruin built this place for his foreign queen. He kept it filled with familiar creatures from her homeland. They bored me all. This fine specimen, on the other hand, simply divine.
Is that meant to be Ralger, like the creature that was summoned by the guys that blew themselves up? Is that who this is?
Your fates are entwined, are they not, Icon Slayer? This dragon, this embodiment of unbridled despair, born of a desperate man's burning hatred for the Empire. How raw the raging tempest that churns within its breast. No myth made manifest this, but a being of pure violence. Mayhap you are the true architect of our design. You who fought the very soul of vengeance to the edge and watched him fall. You who let slip the Allegan hound to drive this icon into my arms. Oh my, have I said too much? Forgive me, this sensation is wholly unfamiliar to me.
It's like he has a big Pokeball. He's about to throw it at us. Let's go.
A question then, and I should like very much for you to speak from the heart. If I were to stand aside, what would you do to this icon?
Kill it. Bind it. ... I feel like the correct answer here is a non-answer. Like I don't. Considering who I'm speaking, I don't think I should respond to this person. Go ...
You will not indulge me
No.
even with a simple reply then? No. You think only of the fight to come. How alike we are. A pity. There is another alternative. Or there would be. Had you only mastered your ability. I speak of the Echo, of course. Does it merely render you immune to iconic influence, or is it rather that your influence is far greater than theirs? Granted, these implications are of no moment to a savage who thinks only of killing the beast before him. But when I read Van Belsar's reports, I immediately saw the boundless potential of the Echo. I saw how it could be instrumental in binding an icon to one's will. Hence my research and the resonant. And there was so much more. All icons must be exterminated without exception. Such was the imperial mandate issued by my great-grandfather, after he saw firsthand the destruction wrought by one such being. They are a blight upon this star, he felt. And so he began his great and just crusade. Ha! 'Twas not justice which spurred his campaign, but fear! Fear of the icons! Fear of their power! Cowardice made them march forth to battle. Pathetic. Man should fight for the joy of it. To live, to eat, to breed. Lesser beasts snap and howl at one another for this. Only man has the wisdom and the clarity to embrace violence for its own sake. For we who are born into this merciless, meaningless world have but one candle of life to burn. I know you understand this. You and I are one and the same.
It's projecting so hard onto us.
Together, we could while away the quiet hours as friend and confidant. If you will accept me.
Accept you. I deny you. There's no ... Why would we accept him? What we have no motivation. He's just rambling on. I deny you. I don't get off on violence. Unfortunately.
And yet, in doing so, you prove me right. We are warriors. 'Twas plain from the first how this would end. You live for these moments, when all hangs in a balance, when the difference between life and death is but a single stroke.
It's coping so hard.
I live for them too. This is who we are, my friend. This is all we are. Alamigo and Doma and Golemald be damned!
threw his Pokeball at us.
We tower above the gods. You by your gift, I by my might. And before the resonance, the gods shall be made to kneel.
You just go inside the primal.
An ending to mark.
The answer is yes. Okay. He is the dragon. Okay. The Royal Menagerie. Not accessible. He's now an insider. Ah. When in doubt, become the Diagon. Yes. I'm gonna do some laps. You can't mount here? The hell? Handler.
What?
La.
Can someone like explain to me what just happened?
He explains that he explained the concept, and then he proved the concept. That the reason why we don't get taken over by primals is because apparently our ethereal energy is strong enough to do so, which also means you can use it. Which also means you can use it offensively. And what he did was he used his ethereal energy to actually basically turn the dragon into his thrall. Turn the primal into his thrall.
And that's fair.
Basically what happened. Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah,
That made sense. What didn't make sense is why he got like why did he get into the dragon?
He went inside the dragon. Yes.
That part was confusing to me because I thought he's just gonna like command the dragon. I thought that's what it's gonna be.
He
but
became
no, he
the
just
dragon.
Went in.
Yeah, he just went in. Yeah. Apparently.
Why?
I don't know.
What advantage does it give him to be the dragon?
Well, now we can fly.
True. Yeah. Now you can fly.
Maybe we just wanted to fly. There you go.
It makes no sense. With all that he said, it makes no sense to me that he would just become the dragon.
It doesn't because of what he said. It made it sound like he cares more for his own might and his own power. Like him going inside another creature to me wouldn't make as much sense.
Not even that, but like it would make more sense if he was like commanding an army of icons essentially, where like he had the power to control all of them, but instead he just went into one. Like, okay. Like, is you going into the dragon supposed to be intimidating? I don't know.
He's supposed to be a dragon.
Like, I feel like the only purpose why he went into the dragon was so he can fight the dragon and not fight the human form. That's all I can think of. Because otherwise it makes no sense to me why he would went in.
Yeah.
Why he would go in. Because the rest made sense. It like it makes sense with what he said, but
Yeah.
just that last part was confusing.
He's talking in the chat. Together, the dragon's abilities. The problem with that is that it is implied that the dragon is weaker than him, so him becoming the dragon doesn't make much sense. I guess him going inside the dragon makes the dragon stronger, because now it's got his power as well. But like, why not just fight us instead of going into the dragon to fight us? You know.
I guess that there's a better explanation actually. If we think about specifically Xenos, the whole point is that he enjoys fighting, he enjoys the violence, he himself, which means that if he if he just commanded the dragon, then he wouldn't be doing the fighting.
No,
so he went inside the dragon so he can do the
what I
fighting.
literally said is that it would make more sense if he just fought us himself instead of going into the dragon to fight us. What I said was yes, because he enjoys fighting and because he is the superior being to the dragon, it would just make more sense if he just fought us instead of going into the dragon to fight us. Him fighting us isn't the issue. It's him going into a dragon to fight us, which is the issue.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. That like what I'm saying is that this implies that we are actually strong enough where he cannot fight us anymore in his human form, or
maybe
he
you
doesn't want to fight us in human form.
I would.
He wants to fight us in dragon.
No, I would say the best explanation for it would be he's never done this before, and he just wants to try it out because he's never been inside a dragon before, and he's like, hey. You know, we like scientifically, like we were working on the resonance, like we were working on replicating the echo. Let's see what I can do. then he just does it, like for like experiment purposes,
he just really wants to use claws, okay, and breathe fire.
He is a scaly.
That was his dream since he was a kid.
Yes. That's what I mean. Like I would assume that it's just because this is his first time. I would assume my headcanon, and the thing that would make the most sense is that it's his first time doing it. Like his first time going into a primal, so he's doing it just to see what he can do, see what happens.
But like, does he know if that is one way?
No. I would,
that's a problem I see with that because it feels permanent.
I would assume no, not at all. Because he's the stronger being, I think with enough confidence you can assume that you can do whatever you want. You can go in and out. It's fine. It's fine.
Also, apart from the actual story, he said some interesting things. Because he said that this is the Royal Menagerie. By the way, we now have an actual menagerie.
No, this is the second menagerie in the game.
True.
Yeah, second menagerie.
And he said something that we did not hear from any Alamigan before. That this is where the King of Ruin like lived with his wife. Yeah. And because the wife was foreign, he brought all the animals from her land here. That is something nobody has told us so far. The first person who tells us about Alamigan history is fucking Gallian.
Yeah. I agree. It was it's one of those like throwaway lines, which is interesting, but like nothing's gonna be done with it. But like it's like character building because it implies that like there were like maybe tigers or elephants or some like exotic creatures here, and the implication is that he fought and killed them. That's the implication.
I don't even know if he fought them. He might have just killed them.
He said they bored me, implying that he probably fought them for entertainment purposes.
But yeah, like I would want to like why is the Guardian telling me about the history of this country? Like why has no Alamigan spoken about it other than the Mad King and Uprising, and that's all we know about this place. Shaking.
Let's go fight the dragon. Go fight Ralger.
Ralger.
Ralger, yeah. Remember? That's what the Alamigans were wishing for. They were praying for
It's
Ralger.
Shinru. Clearly, it's Shinru.
No,
because
that doesn't
it's a
make any sense at
dragon.
all. It's Ralger.
It does not.
Yeah.
But that's what they said.
So I think the writers understood what it is that they wrote.
No, they don't. By the way, this is a very interesting building. Like, what would be the purpose of this building? Because this is not Imperial. This is Alamigan. So this was here before the Galleons arrived.
Yeah.
What was the purpose of this?
What do you mean? This is the palace.
Yeah, but the construction in front of me, like this whole like
You mean the air
platform thing,
landings?
like, is it where the ships? Yeah, is it where the ships?
I mean, airships
landed?
existed, yeah. The airships existed. Flying mounts existed.
But it's a big structure for just a landing.
Yeah, it's for landing purposes. I should say royal landing purposes.
It's very long, but only has 2 platforms.
Yeah. Let's see. The Royal Menagerie. Shinru, they misspelled Ralger. Ralger, Ilbert's draconic god of vengeance. Because again, remember, there's zero reason why
Zero connection to
Ilbert would
you.
be praying for Shinru because he wasn't. He was praying for Ralger. Like that. Like
Yes.
this is actually annoying me. So Ralger.
Yeah, he was praying for Ralg, and I think he used an Eye of Nidhogg.
Yep.
Yeah. So none of those are Shinru.
No, not at all. God of Vengeance has been claimed by none other than Xenos Galvas, who has used his power as a resonant to merge with the primal and bind it to his will. Transformed into a towering being of pure violence, his very existence poses a threat not only to Alamigo, but to the entire world. All now falls to you and your comrades, for if you do not stop Xenos Galvas, no one will. Okay. 8
So Soko is bringing up a good point. What if this is a landing for a massive palace-sized ship?
Yeah, there you go.
That I can believe. That makes more sense. Why there would be only 2 platforms? Because there would be like those massive, like
Yeah, that was-
arc-sized ships.
That was the implication, yeah.
Sure.
Okay. Which they let you mount here and climb up the stairs, but it's all locked
Yeah,
up.
I want to climb up the stairs. I want to like run around the palace.
Yeah.
No, it's this. I also won't let you get into this. This fence is not big enough to stop me. I jumped over bigger ones.
But but yeah, like basically this is like lore-wise, this is interesting because it implies that we should, in the near future, maybe even next expansion, or maybe even in the post-patch of this expansion, we should be able to do the same thing that he did. Like we should be able to
Control the primal.
exert our influence over a primal and even go inside the primal as well. Like this, yeah. That's the implication here, that we should be able to do the same thing. Which would be an alternate way to deal with primals, is to just, yeah, to like bend them to our will and tell them to chill out and stop, you know, like harvesting crystals and necessarily
I guess the problem
hurting
of
others.
primals was the thing is the problem of primals was that even their existence itself is a problem because
That's not
them just
entirely
existing,
true.
like- okay.
Remember Rama?
Yeah, I
Rama?
keep thinking about Ramu, but
Yeah.
like they're a bit inconsistent about that.
Oh no, it's destroying the architecture.
I wanted to run on those. I wanted to run on the landing.
Are you ready to fall off?
I am so ready to be on the ground.
Corrupted ether. Ah, there's another bar that we have to be wary of.
What?
This is corrupted ether.
That's... Oh boy! That does not bode well.
Tidal wave.
Okay, what does this mean? Okay, he's running to the back.
Oh god.
Oh, that's what it means.
He pulled it. He pulled us to him. I see.
That was good. Look at the pile of the bodies.
Ah.
What's that say? Army is dead.
And now we know. I thought it was gonna push us back. I was. That's like if I see a wave coming, I assume it's gonna push us back. It did not push us
This
back.
was hilarious, actually. The pile of bodies, especially.
Yeah. And now we know.
Yeah, now I know.
It's a pull, not a push.
I like how they left the two of us.
Well, it's important that you have priority when it comes to racing.
Yeah, I know. I just find it funny that they were the last two.
There's 3 that are dead. By the time we get back up, he's gonna do the next tidal wave.
Yes. And I don't know which way. Where do I run? Okay. Guess I'm alive. Eggs? Ow.
He locked us up.
Oh no. Oh no, please. Oh no. Ah, my finger. That hurts.
Oh no.
I hate big times.
We died. I was intentionally
That's
waiting
okay.
not to press the button. So I just didn't have any time.
I'm struggling to read anything. I have no idea what's going on.
That platforms are slowly being destroyed. As a heads up.
Okay. Ow. Do anything? Or does he have this much health? Or just
Did it.
Did it?
Where are we?
It's a good question. We are in Minecraft.
Uh-huh.
Everything is square.
Okay. Ah, okay. Tidal wave? Yeah, I know. That's what I said. That's why I said that when I see a tidal wave, I assume it's gonna push us off, but it pulled us in instead. That's all we said.
So, did Soka just jump off?
Yeah.
Is that what I saw? Okay. Okay, that was concerning. It looked very concerning.
Cutscene time.
Okay, let's finish this. I'm so behind.
Are you all right? Xenos.
The hunter has indeed become the hunted. And yet, there is only joy. Transcendent joy that I have never known. How invigorating, how pure this feeling.
Is that what this was all about? All the meaningless death and destruction, so you could feel something?
Meaningless. Men die that others may live. Those who survive are stronger for it. Not that you could ever understand. To have stood upon this great stage of fools. To have played my part to perfection. Oh, this moment. Let it be enshrined in eternity. My heart beating out of time. So clear, so vivid, so real. So real.
Coward!
Stop!
Farewell, my first friend. My enemy.
Yo, are they gonna have the scene? Is the head gonna fall off? Gonna see the thud of the head? Not quite, not quite. I thought it was gonna literally decapitate himself. And you have the scene where you look at his back and then you see the head fall off.
Where is he?
Is dead. By his own hand.
Then justice has been done.
No. There's no justice in that rabid animal's end.
Liberty or death. That so many should be forced to take up this creed to defeat such madness.
We won. Forget him. The living have need of us now.
Stand tall, Lys. Now is the time to raise a cheer for all who fought for freedom. A cheer loud enough to carry to the highest heavens.
You're right. Thank you. Without you... well, you know. So let's do it together. For Alamigo!
They didn't even show. I just realized they didn't even show the wolfman fighting. Oh my god. They didn't even show it. What I said before about it looking like it was inserted like after the fact, after they finished the story, it rings true even more here. Like wow. Oh god. Ah, God. The Who, true. The fact that they didn't even show that, like, it proves that it was just inserted after the fact. Ah, God.
In crimson it began, and in crimson it ended. And then we were free.
the hoof man. The hoof man? Literally the filler wolves. There's so much to talk about. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Oh, you remember $4?
But what is freedom, really?
Remember $4. I'm glad they didn't kill her, at least. That's the best part of this ending. They didn't kill $4. God.
We may be free to live, to love, to grow old, to have dreams and desires, and to strive for them. But in the end, we're defined by the legacy our forefathers bequeathed to us. Even Xenos was once a baby in the cradle, innocent and pure. He was made into a creature that lived only for death, not born one. "20 years of Imperial rule have left Alamigo torn and bleeding. It won't be easy to heal a generation's worth of wounds, to bridge the gap. But I won't give up, Papalimo. I won't.
You can hear him. Why can you still hear the battle cry of the guy?
Because
the war's over.
I
Why?
remember the price of freedom.
You can hear him. It's like, ah! Oh my god.
I remember the smoke, and the ashes, and the blood. I remember the screams, and the silence. And I'll do whatever it takes to honor their sacrifice, to build a home for us all. I promise you. This is the end. the end of the imperial province of Alamigo, and the rebirth of Alamigo, the free nation. Long may she endure.
Fuck, remember Estinian? remember? Oh god, this is so bad. There's a lot to talk about. There's a lot, actually. This is fascinating. There's gonna be an after credit scene for sure. Theme songs, yeah, the songs are nice. The songs are nice. There's after credits, yeah, for sure. Let's go there.
We made it! The moment she said this is the end, I'm like, yes! This is the end of this expansion.
Let's go.
But in all seriousness, I want to say one thing. Out of all of that, I want to say one thing. I was so upset that this whole story, specifically that Liz's story, was not written better. Because then it would be such a good payoff when, like, you have the final moment and she's upset because, you know, they might have won, but not the way she wanted to win. And then you have Hien connecting with her. It would be such a good payoff if they actually wrote her well and, like, she actually had that connection with Hien, because you could relate Hien how he literally lost his, like, the person closest to him in a fight like this, but he still had to hold his head high for the people who did survive to be their leader. And that would be a great reference to that. But because they didn't build up Liz, that payoff was not there. And like that made me upset. Not like just the fact that, like, they missed a great opportunity to write actually a good story. And I just cannot comprehend how that happened.
So there's gonna be eventually after credit stuff, as always. So just as a heads up, so at some point we're probably gonna have to mute. But yeah, there's a lot to talk about. There's so much to talk about when it comes to what just happened. I don't know if you see the chat, but when we were talking, when Hien showed up, I was like, they didn't even show the Wolfman. They didn't even show that they like it. It is so blatant. No, it is so blatantly. And after it, like, again, as I was saying at the time, this feels like it is done like after the fact, where they inserted this after they'd already finished everything, just to remind people about, like, Domans and stuff. And the fact that they never, the fact that they even say that, like, yes, like once we see you attacking, we'll turn or whatever. Like, the fact that they never show any of that proves that, like, it was done after the fact. Like, they obviously didn't animate anything else because it was done afterwards. Inserted. I think something that's, I would say, very apparent, especially when it comes to because of how little Doman influence there is at the very end. I think the entire Doma stuff was probably done after the fact, like everything. I think they probably focused and did the Alamigan stuff first, and then they probably either felt like they didn't have enough content, or maybe like 3/4 of the way through they had the idea of incorporating and introducing like the Doma region, and then they did that later, which I think is why it's done. Which is why I think the Doma part is done so poorly, because I think it was done towards the end of the production cycle. It was like a last second edition. In my mind, that makes the most sense. Which is why it's barely even in the end, like the final like story.
And that's why the region is so small as well.
Yeah, that's why the region is so small. That's why it's underdone. That's why there's barely anything there. That's why even like Heian's part at the Heian and Yugiri showing up at the end, like those, that again they had like that like literally like maybe 1 minute of the final end story arc. Like they weren't a part of it at all. Because I'm pretty sure they were inserted after the fact. Like,
remember how Yugi was literally intent on killing Xenos, and like she would literally set out to kill him herself on her own.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Well, like because I'm pretty sure they probably animated all of this stuff first, and then they did all the Doma stuff, and then they wrote that she had a more personal grudge with Xenos. But they already wrapped up the Xenos story like ahead of time, so they couldn't retroactively have her have something more meaningful there, because they already did it. It's already done. So they screwed themselves by making it more personal to her, because there was never going to be any payoff for that, and they knew there was never going to be any payoff for it, but they wrote that anyway. It to me at least, it feels really apparent that that's how it was done. That it was just done after. It was just done, a decision made later to create that area, to create that zone, to do all that stuff.
Yeah, it's possible. Yeah.
Oh, apparently your stream crashed. I didn't.
Yeah, I didn't notice either. Like, my OBS does not show anything crashing, so hey. Like my OBS shows that I've been live for 3 hours, so it didn't even notice that it crashed.
Yeah.
But yeah. Also, I would say because of all the complaints that we had about this whole expansion, like the final scene is so painful when you have literally like a Lord of the Rings ending scene where Liz just walks around for some reason and like meets everybody who was supposed to be a character, but most of them don't even have voices because they kind of forgot they have voice actors. It was it hurt me.
No, I feel like that was one of the least egregious things.
Yeah, it was, but like it was like it the thing that my point is that like it was just so dragged out that we had like all these characters being shown, even though they didn't take a bigger part, or there was no reason for us to like show all of them at that moment. Yeah.
I think something that I found really disappointing, and I don't know why. I don't know why. This is just done so much more poorly compared to Heavensward. Remember the finale of Heavensward? Do you remember what the final dungeon of Heavensward is?
Is it the Nidhogg one?
Yeah, it's the Nidhogg one. It's the one not where you kill Nidhogg. It's the one where you take his eyes. Because remember, it's
where you take back Estinian.
Yeah, because it's when Estinian takes his eyes. And there's like a big, insane. It's an incredible cutscene where you have Estinian basically 1v1 Nidhogg, and you have the scene where like he drenches himself in blood and he takes out his eyes and all that stuff. It ends in him being taken over, right? And remember that like the MSQ of Heavensward ends with there not being a resolution to that. You come back to Ishgard and you wrap everything up. It's in the post patch where you save Estinian.
And you tell them that Estinian is gone. He's been taken. You don't know if you're gonna save him.
Yeah. But what I'm getting at is that the cutscene itself was done really well. There was a lot of time spent on it, and it was really impressive. And again, it was like a 1v1 between like Nidhogg and Estinian. It was really cool what they did. And again, it ends with him being taken over. What I'm getting at is that we didn't get any cutscene at all regarding the final battle, regarding Xenos, which shocked me because he's the final boss, right? We had a big cutscene with Bahamut and with Velbasa.
We had the big time event.
that doesn't mean anything. But yeah, we had like a big cutscene at the end of Realm Reborn. We had a big cutscene at the end of Heavensward. We didn't have like a final confrontation cutscene here. The most impressive cutscene that we had was at the start of the expansion, which was the kaiju fight. Remember the kaiju fight with Ralgar versus like Omega? Like that was
true. We
had that, but I expected something of that level and that quality at the end as well, and we didn't get anything. We actually got nothing. We didn't get any cutscene at all, which was crazy to me because that's how you end something like this, right? And that's where you would show off, where I would want to show off Ralban. Because remember, like we kept saying that Ralban is meant to be the important part of this story, and they even kind of hype him up where he gives his sword to his son, and he's like, yeah, I'm coming in as a soldier to liberate my people, and he had zero input at the end of that when it came to the final fight or even in the dungeon as well. Like he was nowhere to be found. It's like, what? Like why waste a character like that? I would have loved to have seen a cutscene and a scene centralized between him, like Xenos, and the other Alamegans, not us. Kind of like how we had Nidhogg not versus us, we had Nidhogg versus Estinian, the Azure Dragoon. It would have been cool to have seen, to showcase and to have shown off and to have some fun with Ralban, maybe Liss, maybe whoever, right? But other people, maybe Pippin, I don't know, like that would be cool. If it was Ralban versus Xenos and then like Pippin steps in towards the end, maybe Ralban's gonna die or something, I don't know. Do some crazy cinematic shit. But we got nothing, which is crazy because I was thinking back. I was like, we had something more impressive with Estinian, and the reason why I thought of that is, remember Estinian? Estinian literally had, after he destroyed, the only thing he did was destroy the cannon, and he did not come back at all in the story, as we assumed, because remember, that was done after the fact to hype things up, to make things more interesting. Clearly, like that was done after the fact, because he was not impactful to the story at all.
Yeah, he was not even that he didn't show up. Like straight up, whatever work he did was quickly undone.
Yeah, it didn't even matter.
It didn't even matter.
Yeah, it was clearly just inserted afterwards because whoever was writing this or whoever was directing this understood that there was nothing there, so they had to do something to keep player interest by showing off like a character that you know and love. But like we have confirmation that that's what that was now, because it had no bearing on the story at all. And he never came back in the story at all.
He doesn't even show up, like, you know, just talk to anyone. Just doesn't show up, period.
Exactly. Which is why it feels like the same way with the Dom and stuff, because clearly if the Dom and stuff was meant to be more impactful, then they would have been more involved in the final battle, in the final arc of the story. But they only showed up at the very, very end because it feels like they were never meant to be a part of that. So that was just done later on instead. And done poorly because of that. It's crazy. Like there's so much.
Yeah.
Like to me, there's so much of this that it just shows incompetence, like direction wise or storyboarding wise or writing wise or whatever. Like it just comes off as just a really poorly constructed like narrative. in every way. Like they didn't.
Yeah,
even
that's
have,
the problem. It's in every way. Like
Yeah,
the problem
yeah.
is that it's not like there's one. Like in every possible way that it was not good. Like even when you go to like the micro level where like even the dialogues were off a lot of times. Like even like a scene on its own often had problems.
Well, the micro level doesn't matter as much to me. Like the overarching level is what matters more, because the broad strokes are like the things that you set up ahead of time, and that's even that. There's something wrong there, and that's the easiest thing to do. The broad strokes of it should be the easier part, right? To set up like what it is your story beats are going to be, and how things like go and stuff. And that's just there's just a failing there. It's just crazy.
By the way, speaking of,
I would say this is the worst finale to an expansion that we've had at all. Like worse than Realm Reborn, worse than Heaven's Ward, which is crazy. Like
it's not that it was worse; it was much worse. Like it was
like there was nothing here. Like remember at the end of a Realm Reborn, you have the whole thing where you're escaping you're escaping Ul'dah, right? Yeah, and you have all that, and everyone's separate from each other, and you have people like being cut off and all that. Like even that's like more exciting and displayed in a better way than whatever this was. Like there was nothing here. There was just nothing.
By the way, what do you think about them killing off Xenos?
That's disappointing. I think that's
Same.
maybe that's poor storytelling, and you would think that they would have understood their problem with A Realm Reborn. One of the biggest problems with A Realm Reborn is that they killed off Baelsar, right? Like Van Baelsar. We spoke about that, and I think they even referenced it even in the game itself. Like the problem with killing this character off is that he was the only connection to like the Empire that you had. But it's like, okay, fine, he's gone, he's dead, and they kept referencing, even in this expansion, you kept referencing him, like almost as if, like, again, like a character that probably would have been worth keeping around, but like they keep calling back to him because he was so influential and because he was so important to the story. It's like, okay, you kill him off. Now we introduce a new face for the Empire, right? A new face for the big bad, and then you kill him off in the same expansion. It's like, did we learn nothing? It's like, then what do we have to latch onto when it comes to like who's meant to be like the Empire, right? There's no one. I guess his dad, right?
Yeah.
But like even then, like we have no connection. We have no connection. We have no connection
Yeah.
to literally anyone in the Empire, which is a problem.
Yeah, like it's like a new villain every time.
Yeah. Which is a problem because then there's no connection. There's no build up. There's just nothing there. That means you care less, right? Like if they keep the character alive, then now you have something that connects you to the Empire and that can take you further into the story. So killing the character here is a mistake. And again, it's a mistake that I would have thought that they would have understood and not done again, right?
Especially since a good villain like makes it more interesting.
Yeah, exactly.
Like Balthazar turned out to be interesting, but he's gone. Xenos had something going on, but he's gone. It's like, yeah. And even on like on the character itself, I don't understand why he would just kill himself.
Yeah. It didn't make any sense.
Because I thought like if he was like all about battle, it would like, oh, for the first time he's actually happy, so like he would like continue to do that because clearly it's working for him, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But he wasn't defeated.
It would be him finally having something exciting to do should push him to want to do that again, not to.
He would be like, hey, this is working, we should improve that, and maybe like I will beat you like in a year or something.
Yeah. Like it's just bad writing to kill off the character here. It's not. Especially
since he mentions that several times that finally he has a worthy opponent, so that means he finally has something to like look forward to, right?
Yeah.
Because neither like him or us died in that fight, so. Yeah.
Empire's a bit of a mystery. No, like you want like the Empire is meant to be a big part of the story that is being told in Final Fantasy XIV throughout everything, throughout all of the expansions. So you want a connection to that. Otherwise you're disconnected. Otherwise you don't care. Otherwise you just care less about what's happening to the story. You care less about what's happening in the Empire. It's you want something there to latch onto. And yeah, they just got rid of it again for the second time.
Do you think Final Fantasy XV is a good counter argument?
What about it?
As in like, because then in Final Fantasy XV we were often shown like what the other side is up to, where you have Niflheim, I think, where you had the Chancellor was the most interesting character of them all probably. Where you constantly were informed of what's going on their side of things.
No, we spoke about it last time. We spoke about it last time how they did that in Final Fantasy XII as well. Like in other Final Fantasies, older ones, they did that where you maintain a character and you show what's happening in the story from their perspective.
Yeah, like it doesn't mean that you have to like explain everything, but like when you have like this, something to like latch onto, like that kind of like sparks your curiosity. Oh, I wonder why this happened. I wonder why this guy does this thing. Like you have something to follow up on, rather than just, well, the Empire is there, and it's there.
Yeah.
Iceland saying there better be an expansion in the future called The Empire Strikes Back.
Ah. Let's go.
How long do you think the credits are?
Well, they're gonna finish it, I'm sure.
Okay.
Back strikes the Empire. Expansion where the whole expansion gets the whole Empire gets a back problem. Oh no. Oh no.
Motion actors.
Right, I was gonna say that I think the only good thing about this, but even then, like they didn't do it properly, was that they didn't kill $4. So $4 is still $4 is still like a character that they can use again, and that's a good thing, right? Like they did that with $4, but the problem is that they already kind of ruined the character a little bit with
They broke her spirit.
Yeah.
It's not there anymore.
exactly, like they kept the character alive, but they ruined the character already, so it's like they still messed it up. Like
Yeah, like her soul is not there anymore. Like it's a vessel, but
well, no, because if you remember, what we wanted from the character was that she would persist in the Empire, but she didn't. She
yeah,
got
but
captured instead.
that's what I mean. Like the character that we enjoyed is not there anymore.
Yeah.
It's just her in name. And also because Amigo was actually liberated, now they're gonna be like, oh, now she's gonna be convinced because they actually succeeded and all she did was actually for nothing. It's
Yeah, the
like-
worst thing they can do is turn her into like a good character now and have her join them in this way.
Probably will.
But yeah, I know this ending was very it was just it was not very satisfying. It was just not a satisfying ending what we've seen. With what they did to Xenos, with what they did with Liz, with what they did with Rauban, with what they did with Pippin, with what they did with everyone basically.
Again, I still think specifically for Liz, that would be a much better ending if there was a lead up to it. But because there was no lead up to it, it fell flat. Soko is saying that credits are 30 minutes, by the way. Just so you know.
Yeah, well, it's like a speed up button, right? Num
Is it?
2. Yeah, we can speed it up.
Doesn't work.
What do you mean? You don't have a numpad.
I do.
Okay.
Oh. Oh, no.
For me, when you click, it says you can pause scrolling with num 0.
Okay.
You can change scroll speed with num 2. Well, I guess we can skip. Just press escape and then press skip. Okay, cutscene.
Okay.
Oh, hey, look, it's Justinian. Ah,
Well, well, well. What a fine mess we've made.
why put a helmet on your face, please?
All but spent feeding that primal, eh? Well, you won't be making any mischief with that amount of ether. Still, better safe than sorry. There. There ends your hateful legacy.
Are they actually not going to have him interact with any characters? No shot. Cut to the Empire. Is this his dad? Apparently we... No shot! We couldn't afford voice acting for the post-credit scene. No shot. No shot. Really?
When is voice acting? Anyway?
I bet you wouldn't expect no voice acting in post-credit scene, would you? No, you wouldn't expect that. No shot.
But hey, we got Estinian. You remember Estinian?
Yeah, this further confirms that it was just inserted after the fact. Are they really gonna have Estinian not interact with anyone? That would make the most sense in my mind, that they just wouldn't have him interact with them. Yeah. Okay. It's over,
not even Alfie know that apparently he was doing all of this for.
Yeah. Also, I guess this is his dad. I guess he kind of looks like him, right?
I think so. I think this is supposed to be the Emperor, question mark.
It's over. Go ahead.
My condolences for your loss. A father should not outlive his son.
What nonsense.
Ah, hello there.
You did not mourn his loss. You surprised me, Your Radiance. He was your son and heir, and an irreplaceable test subject. I know what he was. Monsters are not made for thrones. Nor are stars made to sustain false gods who sup on their very essence. Icons summoned by desperate savages who hearken to the whispers of shadowless charlatans. Should you raise a hand against my black-robed brethren, I will not stop you. Our desires are one and the same: preservation, restoration. Compression, resurrection. All is in service to your one true God. And when the sundered shards are made whole, will there be a place for us mere mortals? Doubt my claims and question my motives, if you will, Your Radiance. You will come to trust me in time. Until then, mayhap you will find this reassuring. How dare you? Is he using his son's face?
That's the only thing I can think of, really.
It would be,
or maybe it's someone else. Maybe it's like his mother or something.
No.
I don't know.
Okay, let's...
Look, I'm sure Xenos had a mother, okay? I don't think Gallians grow on trees.
The fact that there was no voice acting there also makes me feel like that was done after the fact as well. I think it was just, they just don't have any voices. Yeah. Let's...
We did it. We liberated Al Amigo. I don't know what to say. I don't even know how to feel about it all. Relief, I suppose. Pride. And hope too. We did it, Father. Ida, Palimo, Conrad, Mefrid, Nymphilia. We really did it. Hey, don't feel like you have to stand here listening to me mumble. Everyone else will want to talk to you. You beat him after all. You're the real hero of this story. So run along and take your plaudits.
Yes. Has nothing to say.
Where is Alfie? I only want to talk to Alfie. Well done, Melika. I'll spare you more flowery words. Doubtless you've had your fill of them.
May have got a bit carried away, but by the navigator. That was bloody brilliant. Anisena.
Praise be to the 12 for your victory. Though many brave souls gave their lives this day, we take comfort in the knowledge it was not in vain.
Doma was only the beginning. With our victory here, we send a message to all the provinces. They can be beaten. You can be free. Hakura.
Oh, he's so big.
He's huge. When I woke this morning, I thought Lord Hien dead, and then he lived, and now he is here. It's been a wonderful day. Hien. Feels like only yesterday that we were celebrating the liberation of Doma. And now look where we are. 1,000 miles apart our nations may be, but in spirit we are one and the same. Giddy.
For you to beat Xenos, even after he had harnessed the power of a primal, is a testament to your ever-growing strength.
Not spitted to have your vengeance stolen from you by another.
There is some small regret, perhaps, but it is outweighed by the satisfaction I find in his death.
As should we all.
You, Melika.
As should we all. Xenos was a monster and a tyrant, the man who killed my father and countless other of my countrymen. The world is a better place without him in it. I should also praise Master Alfino by his foresight and restraint. Had he not intervened, I might never have had the pleasure of being reunited with Hakuro and his Lupin brothers. 'Twas merely a timely intervention, aye. Full glad am I not to have been burdened with the guilt of killing my Lord Hien's most trusted allies. Ha! Indeed, my friend, indeed.
That was a game, but true.
Remember the snake people?
Yeah, remember the snake people? They did not take part.
Yeah.
Not good.
These are even native to like the Alamigan portion. Like.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Hammer. You did well to defeat that fiend. Empowered by the eyes I so foolishly ordered you to cast into the Sea of Clouds. What a twisted legacy they have wrought. Lucia.
The battle may be ended, but the war goes on. Garlemald will not abide such defiance. However, for this day, we may rejoice in our victory.
Whisker. We did it. Bloodwell did it. I have to send word to Alagana. No, I have to go and tell them myself. Mango.
Can you believe it? We won! We beat the bastards! Al amigo! Al amigo! Sorry, got a bit carried away there, didn't I? It's hard not to, you know? We owe it to the friends we buried to shout and scream and cheer with all our hearts. I want them to know it wasn't for nothing. That it's finally over and they can rest in peace. You hear that, lads? We'll be alright. We'll be... Oh, bugger, not again. I'm so bleeding happy I could cry.
Oh, that's you.
That is me. The battle is won, but our return to Lim Salomisa will have to wait until we've sorted out the aftermath. If I could but step through a magical door into the drowning wench.
Thancred. Remember Thancred?
Remember Thancred?
He literally did nothing this expansion. He
no.
actually did nothing. He actually did nothing.
Ilita did nothing.
Oh, God. I think maybe would the stuff with Thancred and Qual have been done after the fact? No, I don't think so. I think the stuff with Thancred and Qual is just done just to get rid of them. It's the same with like Ishtola, same with Alisei. Like it's just different ways to just push them out of the story because they just didn't give a fuck to write about.
Because they just they have their own task, and so they're not in the main.
Well, no, we already knew this. We already said this. I remember I already told you like the reason why they got rid of Qual was because they didn't want to write for it. The reason why they got rid of Ishtola was because they didn't want to write for it. The reason why for Thancred as well. Like we already knew this from the very beginning. That's why we were joking about where's Thancred. Just they didn't want to write for him. But like even his inclusion in the story is just a way to placate, to make it be like, oh yeah, we know him. He's just not a part of it.
Yeah, he was there.
But it's just a waste of the character. Minfilia, no. Acilia, Warbutton. It will never be enough. I know, but I hope this makes up for it. If only a little. I hope this brings you both joy. You deserve it, and so much more. After all we've been through, I really should know better than to worry, but as ever, the relief I felt upon finding you hale and whole in the royal menagerie, well, nigh reduced me to tears. The warrior of light, victorious again. Should be surprised if some small part of you had not come to resent the title and responsibilities which accompany it. You must forgive us if we call you hero when you accomplish heroic feats. But as the warrior of light goes, so goes the world. You should take pride in the good you have done and in the good you have inspired others to do. A natural born leader of men, Light. All these people weren't just following their commanders, they're following you. And you led them to victory, to freedom. Alas, not everyone could see the journey through to its end, but history shall remember them, and the glorious future they made possible.
I don't want us to be the leaders.
Such are these people. Latia. I know it's different for him and the other Alamegans. For us, it's a great victory, but for them, it's a homecoming. Abba, Ali, wish you were here to see it.
I didn't know how or when, but I knew in my heart that I would return here one day. Here's to the others that didn't.
Is anyone that we missed that's worth talking to? Dorothy!
Dorothy! Yes, she has nothing. Okay, what does she say? Now that the battle is ended, I suspect there will be a flood of Alamegans seeking to return to their homeland. We must be prepared.
Yes, prepare, Dorothy. Prepare.
You really like Dorothy.
It's more compelling than anything else that's happening here, okay?
I mean, fair.
You. Money. Ah. Captain Duck.
Oh,
help yourself to a bowl of soup if you'd like. Ah, look at that.
Yeah, thank you for not calling me Warrior of Light, but Lita just calling me by the title I actually have.
Yeah, that was nice. Look at that. That was nice.
Yeah, just gee, just have some soup. Okay?
Have some soup. I will have some soup. Thank you.
See, I enjoyed that more than like talking to all these people, like praising us for your heroic deeds.
Yeah.
Just like, hey, here, come join us. I'm like, sure, why not?
That's great. Whoever wrote that line, give him a raise.
Yeah, give this guy a raise. He actually gets it.
God. I'm just checking to see if there's anyone else. Saka. Okay. Rianjo.
Oh yeah, I remember Rianjo.
Our convalescing comrades have informed of our victory. Thou mayest be assured that there was much rejoicing. I'm elated.
Oh, yeah, hold on. Urianger, have you ever explained to us what was that about the swords?
Literally nothing.
Have we ever?
There was no payoff.
Urianger.
Remember that? Remember the ominous like poem or something you said about like about the sword? And then Xenos got the sword. And
nothing happened.
That's it. Yeah. Literally nothing came of that plot point at all. That's
Thanks
crazy.
for that, Urianger.
It's crazy. Storm officer. Seven Hells, is it true? Did you really best Xenos and that bastard Primal? Just you and 7 Star Wars adventurers whom you had the wisdom and foresight to recruit. No wonder they call you a bleeding hero.
Wait, why do we get credit if they acknowledge that there was a group of people doing that?
Don't worry about it. I've trained with countless weapons, but none compared to Tizona. That father saw fit to honor me in this way fills my heart with pride. Like 100%, I feel like I said this before, and I still stand by it that this should the finale cutscene should have involved Pippin and Rauban in some way.
Yeah,
like,
Pippin and Rauban because Rauban like passed it to his son, and it was actually a big thing earlier in was it in Heavens or was it still in Realm Reborn where like we found out that the Rauban has an adopted son in the first place.
That's in Realm Reborn.
Yeah, it was a big thing where like despite being like this super focused warrior and stuff and having like this whole legacy of being like a gladiator and stuff, like he actually like cares for his son.
Well, especially because like
cool.
there was like a bit of alluding to the fact that maybe like he's gonna die, Rauban. I mean, that's why he gave Pippin the sword. So you lean into that, and in the cutscene, that's what
he was ready to die.
In the cutscene, because especially if you remember, Rauban didn't fight Xenos initially. I believe when Xenos attacked Rhalgr's Reach, if you recall, because by the time we arrived, that's when Xenos left. And again, Rauban's meant to be a strong fighter.
He was leaving, and Rauban said that it's not worth it to chase him. That they should take care of the people who are.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So then so ideally, if you're writing a story, what you do here at the climax is that we're storming the keep, we're storming the throne room, and Rauban is leading the charge, and he has a 1v1 with Xenos, and maybe he's about to die. Like maybe they fight, he gets knocked down or he gets bested, and he's about to die, and then Pippin fucking steps in like doing backflips and shit with a sword 3 times his side and saves his dad. He saves his dad.
Yeah,
have him save him, and maybe he doesn't kill Xenos, but he saves him. And then if you want, you can have us chase Xenos out into the menagerie or whatever the fuck. But like But like you have that, you give them their moment, and there was nothing. There was just nothing done with those 2 characters at all, despite the setup that they had. Like, what was the point?
Yeah, like they didn't even have like a small cutscene, nothing.
Especially considering that it's meant to be important to those characters because this is where they're from Alamigo, right? It's like and Rauban's meant to be an important character to the story of Final Fantasy. Period.
Like Rauban is literally a named character in Alamigo, as in like his legacy comes from here.
Yeah. So I don't understand why they chose not to incorporate them at all. Why have them? So we don't. Our bloody campaign is ended, and we may begin to return home. That said, our work is far from finished. We've yet countless wounded to tend to, not to mention prisoners of war. Yes, remember the prisoners that are actually meant to be conscripts that are meant to be from Alamigo, or even from Gridania as well, or wherever. Remember that?
Remember that? Remember how we never dealt with that?
Remember the wolfmen that were meant to be meant to turn on the people? Remember that? Remember that we never even saw any of that? Remember that?
We never saw a single wolfman in the entire ending sequence.
Oh man. The hero of the hour. I suppose we will have to add a liberator to your titles. Didn't we liberate Doma? Oh right, you don't know that because that was done after the fact, after this line was written. So true, you don't know that we liberated Doma actually. Like whoever wrote this line. You don't know that. True. Yeah. Yeah. You just don't know that we liberated Doma.
What is Doma?
It's lines like that which confirm that, which feel like again, it was done afterwards. With the commander fallen, the remainder of the 12th choose to surrender our forces. After 20 long years, it's official. The occupation is ended. But now the hard work starts. The people have had their fill of kings. There is no clear consensus on what sort of government they will prefer instead. Indeed, Father, momentous as this achievement may be, the road which lies before us is no less uncertain than the one we have walked. Aye. Yet if we can overcome 2 decades of oppression, I have no doubt we can find a way forward. Thank you, Light, for helping me make this dream a reality. Now comes our part to think on the future, for our Lamigan refugees in Ul'dah to decide whether or not they want to return and help rebuild.
Ow.
Where's the...
She's somewhere on the stairs. Finish your rounds? Great. In that case, I'd like you to come with me, back to Rag's Reach. Not for a rematch or anything, sadly. I want to call all the Scions together. I'll explain later.
I mean, this probably has to do with the fact that she accepted the fact that she's leading a people. So she probably can't be a Scion anymore. The best case scenario, she says that she's leaving the Scions to help out with Alamigan, and then she's going for like 3 expansions. That's
gone forever.
That is the best case scenario, that she's about to announce that she's going to be gone for 3 expansions, and we won't see her until like Dawn Trail or something. That's the best case scenario. Otherwise, as we mentioned, the other good thing would be if she hands it over to Mango, like the leadership.
Yeah, I would argue that would be better.
Yeah.
Because
I agree.
She doesn't know, but we know that she's not meant for this. She's not,
No, she knows. Remember, we had that conversation where she said herself that she believes that she's the leader, but she's going to be her, because that's all she can do is just be her. Remember that?
Yeah,
she said that.
Yeah, true. But she said also told Mango that she's the best to lead.
Yes, she did say that.
So.
Go ahead.
I don't even know where to begin.
There'll be a scientific reason for her announcement, I bet.
We've been through a lot together, haven't we? I can't thank you enough. There's something I need to say to you all. That is, if you have a moment.
Why? Okay. I was gonna say, why are we by ourselves? There we go. I remember Ishtola. Remember Alisei? Remember all these characters that they refused to write for?
You're all here. Good.
Like literally half of these characters that are here, they refused to write for them for the entire expansion, and they just excluded them for no good reason. They could have made a good reason for it, but they didn't. They just didn't do it. It's crazy.
Thank you doesn't really suffice, does it? I'm grateful. Truly grateful from the bottom of my heart. But I know you didn't fight so hard just to hear me or anyone else say that. You fought because you wanted to help, because you believed it was right. Because you're Scions. Now, I'm obviously a Scion, but as Conrad left me in charge of things here, I also have responsibilities to Alamigo.
Okay.
When I put it like that, though, I realized I couldn't even pretend to be impartial anymore. So it seemed best to make it official. As long as I serve Alamigo, I can't be a Scion. It might be selfish and short-sighted, but that's my decision.
What's selfish and short-sighted, as Kura and I mentioned just before this cutscene, is that she's not fit to lead. She's not the best candidate to try to be said leader of the resistance and of the people, and there are better suited characters like Mango for example, and it would be a more just like mature decision for her to like pass that title on to her or ask for her assistance in such a matter sort of thing. So I do agree with what Chris said towards the end, where it's like a better conclusion of this would be that she continues to be a scion and she hands off leadership to another, to Manga instead. But well, anyway. Do we have any voice actors?
Am I to understand that you summoned us all, some of us still nursing wounds, to hear this?
You're not nursing. You've been gone literally the entire expansion. Literally the entire expansion. What are you talking about?
Oh, I didn't,
Forgive me, Lise. 'Twas but a jest. But this I say with the utmost sincerity. Scion or no, we are comrades, now and ever after. Is that not so? There you have it. Come what may, you may count on us in your hour of need. We shall never refuse you.
Stola. Oh, gods. I swore I wouldn't cry.
Oh, they didn't get any of the other voice actors, really? They only got Liz and Ishtola? Come on, guys. Yo, Titus? Is that
Come
good?
back here, you slippery little devil.
We mentioned earlier that
To think fishing could be so difficult.
we mentioned earlier, if you remember, how Gosetsu, because they specifically said that they couldn't find his body, that they were going to bring him back. I didn't think they were going to bring him back at the in the same expansion. Really?
What greater proof of a man's lingering mortality than an empty belly? A fate worse than death. File it. To have arrived at the appointed place and time only to survive by mere force of habit. Truly, the Kami are not finished with us yet.
Could only pay one character's voice for this one. True.
Oh, capricious fortune. How you test me with this wretched soul.
No, she's alive too. Oh no. Oh god. No shot. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, we ran out of voice acting money. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Oh my god. So if you remember, we spoke about it. We spoke about how
We did.
we spoke about how obviously
We did
Gosetsu was
speak
going to come
about it.
back because they specifically didn't find his body. But I didn't expect him to. I didn't expect them to bring him back in the same expansion. But whatever.
Mhm.
I didn't expect Azula's alive as well. Like what?
Yeah, why would he?
Why?
Okay, hold on. Hold on.
Why?
If you recall,
Ugh.
I wanted them to have a relation between Gosetsu and Azula because he knows something others don't, or
Yeah.
whatever. Because he has some kind of insight, and I wanted them to actually have some conversation. Like I wanted because the insults that they would say to each other were personal, and I wanted them to play along with that, where like she and him, like they knew some stuff that other people wouldn't, but they never did, and because of that, this is not good.
Yeah. That's the problem. We there was a long conversation that we had when it came to the end of the Doma arc about these characters. Remember, even I said like there's like a way to like even have a redemption for her before she dies, or even have her live, if you remember, when it comes to his sacrifice. But at the end of all that, we did mention how like everything would be cheapened if they just didn't kill Gosetsu in the end. We spoke about how it could have been done better, much better. But like because of how they had done everything and portrayed everything, it's just weird. Like, remember, she shot him like 10 times.
She shot him
like
several times,
like 10 times. And you spoke about how like it's hard to redeem her character when she literally said that she got off on like the pain of others and like torturing and killing others. Like she
was getting there as she was speaking about it.
Yeah, like they intentionally took it a step further for her, that she wasn't just like a bad person. Like she was actually like
she was insane.
She was like a disturbed human being that actually like got off on the torture and killing of other human beings. Like they took it a step further, and they took it even further than that because again they intentionally wanted you to not feel remorse for this character passing away, but by having her like shoot Gosetsu, which I thought was very unnecessary. Like it was just poor writing to have that happen. But yeah,
which again, as I said before, like I would think it would be more interesting if she wasn't like that.
Yeah,
if she was actually, you know, because of her past, like she ended up the way she was. But like it was more like, you know, a hurt person more than insane person.
Yes.
And at that final moment, she didn't have to shoot, but she would like. They would tell her, like, they would spare her life, but, like, the bombs were set beforehand, and then the thing would happen anyway, and then you would still have the scene of her crying, and, you know, and Gosetsu commenting that, like, it was all her fault, essentially. And then you can redeem that character, but because they didn't go that direction, like, that character does not have a way to redeem.
Yeah, like, we spoke about all this already, like, about, like, that's the case where I would have wanted Gosetsu to have saved her, and then she can escape with everyone else or whatever. But like again, that's if they had written the character differently. But because of the way that they wrote the character, it's like it's hard to have that character persist and have that kind of redemption. But they chose to keep her alive anyway here, which is an odd choice to make considering what they had the character do. Yeah, it's just.
Because again, I want to emphasize that I think she could be a very interesting character, even as a villain. She could be an interesting character if they played along with like Gosetsu knowing something more about her personally, because we know that Gosetsu also served the Empire for a while. So it would make sense if he knew something that, like, you know, Hien or someone wouldn't.
But this is the problem with them writing the Domin expansion after the fact or as a side, is that like there's so much that they didn't explore, right? They didn't explore Gosetsu's backstory and his history with the Empire. They didn't really explore Azula as much. There's a lot that they just didn't do, which is why I personally feel like they shouldn't have. If they couldn't devote as much time and resources into that part of the expansion, they shouldn't have done it.
Save it for another expansion.
Yes, they should have done it afterwards. I read some comments about this. I think last session or maybe 2 sessions ago, about people speculating as to why like everything's done so badly in Stormblood. And I think that there were some people that were saying, this is not necessarily spoilers, but some people were saying that because of what happens in the next expansion, they needed the setup of what happened in Doma first. But if that's the case, they should have pushed it back an expansion, and they should have just given Doma its own separate expansion after this one, and then go into Shadowbringers. Which Shadowbringers I think is next, right?
Yeah, and then it would feed still into the story, and they would have more story to work with as well. So that's good, like business-wise for them.
Exactly. Like if what's happening in Shadowbringers is if what happened in Doma is necessary for what happens in Shadowbringers, then give it its own expansion. You don't half-ass it here and just do a poor job at it just to get it over with, because then you do a disservice to the characters, you do a disservice to the region, you do a disservice to the game. Like it's just poorly done. and it's yeah. I don't know. I feel like revealing that they're both still alive here is like it makes it feel like more of a waste of time. Like I don't know. That's crazy. Anyway.
Again, I would be okay. Like, see, what annoys me probably the most in this situation is that I would be okay with all of this happening that they are like writing, if they did better job beforehand, if they did a better job setting it up, because that annoys me. That like this would be a really good piece of story of like, oh, Gosetsu and Yotsuyo, they are now stuck together on an island where you know they can sort out their personal whatever that they had going on before. But because we know what happened with Yotsuyo, like mentally or whatever, like it's not really the same kind of story that it could be.
Yeah.
And that frustrates me, because like they could have something really good going on there, but they already ruined it.
Yeah. For sure. Anyway, remember Sid? Remember him? Remember how they were doing? Remember they were hunting down the Omega? Remember that?
Remember Biggs and Wigs?
Who?
They're also there.
This is indeed the work of either Shinryu or Omega. And since there is undeniably something down there radiating a massive amount of energy, which cannot very well be the late Viceroy's Lapdragon, yes, I think we have our suspect. Well, this is a mess of our own making, so it falls to us to clean it up. It won't be easy, but is it ever?
And now comes the part where you say you've got no choice but to divert company resources and employees to this pet project of yours. Lost profits and belligerent clients be damned.
Financial considerations notwithstanding, you have to admit there is an unquantifiable benefit in giving our people the opportunity to study such advanced technology.
Oh? Is that before or after you blew it up or seal it away? Fine. But the moment I judge this little venture an unsustainable risk to the ironworks, I'm ending it. Savvy?
It's Jesse. Have we encountered Jesse before, or is this the first?
No. We have encountered her before. Like she took over the ironworks.
Okay,
She's essentially the CEO.
Okay.
And to keep you honest, using my authority as deputy president, I've gone ahead and brought in a consultant, a master engineer and mechanical genius.
Is it Nero?
It's Nero, 100%.
You didn't.
Oh, I did. Enlightened.
I think that's you. This is not Nero.
Okay. I think that's another zone, but okay. Come now, you mustn't build their expectations too high. It will be less dramatic when I surpass them.
Oh, no, absolutely not. This is not happening. Oh no, it is Nero. Thank God.
That is Nero. I told you, because... yeah.
Nero Tolskava, eager to begin his first day as a loyal member of the Ironworks team. Looking forward to working with you, Garland.
What a shot.
See, why is this all done and shot better than anything in the MSQ? Like
Yeah,
why? Like
true.
Like the question is not it is. It is. But why? Why is that cinematically portrayed better? Why? Because it was done after the fact. I don't know. Ay.
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 Ay. Ay. Ay.
Sweet the manga.
Okay, manga. We bought this freedom with blood, that of our friends and our enemies. I'll be done if we're going to give it up again.
Okay. We're not speaking to Liz. We're done.
No.
We're done for today.
We are done.
We're done.
We're done. Do you
We're
understand?
done.
We are done
We're
with
done.
Stormblood.
We're done. It's over.
Done. Over.
It's over.
It's all over.
Let's
we
go.
even fly?
We can't fly.
Ah, good.
We did it, Sokka. We finished it.
We did it.
We did it. Since you've now completed the main expansion MSQ, you can now access new raid series and alliance raid series. We will soon. We will soon. Yes. Next time we'll do all the unlocks. So like the hard mode of the dungeons and like the raids and the trials and all that. We'll get there. We'll get there. We made it. Sokka.
I'm tired.
We made it.
This was a lot.
We made it. Made it. Now I have heard good things about the post patch. I have heard that the post patch is better than the MSQ for Stormblood.
I mean, that's not a high bar.
It's not. It's not a high bar at all. It's the bar is on the floor. It's on the floor.
It's on the floor,
It's
and you
on
have
the
to like
floor.
step over it.
Yes. So I believe that the post patch can step over the bar that has been set. But you know, that's something to look forward to. Is the post patch stuff? I've heard better things. Better things.
Okay, I'm gonna trust you on that.
Thank you for the follow, Vendethiel. Thank you. Thank you. We finished Stormblood.
God. What a story. What a lack of story. Because again, like what frustrates me is like that there's so much that they could do there and they just didn't.
Yeah.
Like that's the frustrating part. It's not that like, oh, there was no story to write. No, there was. They just didn't do it.
Yeah. But
I want someone to like make a remaster of this expansion where they actually have a good story.
For sure. It would be so easy to rewrite and remaster as well.
Yeah, because again, like the main story is there, like the main plot points are there. You just have to like rewrite the way from point A to point B, you know?
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, what I will say though is that I believe we are now done with the worst part of Final Fantasy XIV. From my understanding, I mean, except for maybe Dawn Trail. Like I've heard bad things about
I was gonna say that people have some opinions about Dawn Trail.
Yeah, we'll get there in a couple of years with whatever's happening with Dawn Trail and whether or not that is actually as bad as Stormblood.
They hired the same writers as for Stormblood.
No. But yeah, so for the time being, at least for the near future, when it comes to post-patch Stormblood and Shadowbringers and Endwalker, from my understanding, it's all uphill from here, all uphill. So we can.
I sure hope so because this was painful.
Yeah, it's all uphill until Dawn Trail, so it should be good.
And again, I want to emphasize, it's not that like I hated the entire thing, like for the sake of like, oh, this is the worst game I've ever played. But like there were some good things there that they should have, you know, actually worked on. But instead, they would always drop them and just do whatever.
Anything about who is leading the writing and stuff here on Onwards? Maybe, I guess.
Is it the same people?
But like saying the same people means nothing to me. Like
yeah, we talked about this before. That like it sounds like it might have been the same people, but maybe in different roles.
Yeah, and that's exactly like in my mind that makes sense. Where like maybe like certain people that are good, they're good at writing, but maybe they get put in charge of like different things in different departments, and they don't excel in that role. So then things struggle in other areas and other places. We spoke about how we enjoyed like the job quest line. You know, maybe someone got put there instead of get put somewhere else. Like it's like people get shifted around, things get delegated in different ways. Like it's, you know, having the same team doesn't mean that the end product is going to be good just because like you don't know how that team is being used, right? Like it's
Yeah, and in the end, like, there's always like the one person who decides what goes in and what doesn't, right?
Yeah, yeah. At the end of the yeah, true. Yeah. But anyway.
So yeah, we talked a lot about Stormblood, so we don't have another summary. But...
Nah, not at all, not at all.
True,
The next time we play next week, we'll probably be going over all of the new quests that just popped up. Again, it's probably just going to be unlocking a bunch of trials, doing a bunch of alliance raids, finding the new post-patch quest line. I'm sure it'll be a lot of fun, so I look forward to it. That'll be next week. Next week we'll be getting into it.
Okay.
Yes. But now it's over.
It's over. And I have a few fan arts to make, and I have to find a moment when I can do them.
There you go. Most important part to me, though, is we now have access to the level 70 gear. The tombstone gear.
There you go.
So I want to see what it
What
looks
does
like.
it look like?
Yeah, let's find out. That's the most important part.
The most important part.
Item. So we have item level 370, and then item level 400, and we have other, which is a bunch of new stuff.
What's this?
Oh, it's like orchestral rolls. Okay, Dawn of War.
Shiny.
Show all
What
paladin.
is this? I would say this is not my vibe, unfortunately.
Hold on. We got monk. Monk. I'm good.
Why does it not relate to the expansion we just played?
Hold on. Not vibing with your ninja. Why is it all? It all looks Garlean. It's all like this. This looks like Garlean gear. What?
Yeah, it should be
samurai.
more like, you know, inspired by Alamiga, right?
It should be. But this is all
Or
like
Doma.
this looks like an outfit like Nero would wear. Bard.
Shoes are kind of cute.
Magic.
I got the mask. This looks like something from the Mad Doctor's, like, you know, Mad Scientist lab.
Yeah. It's weird. This all looks like semi Garlean for some reason. Scholar. Sorry, summoner. Yeah.
This looks
Weird.
elegant, actually.
Ishikawa was responsible for some of Stormblood, will be more in a lead role for the Shadowbringers and Walker, then became full-on lead role as far as I know. Interesting. I'm not too fond of the item level 400 gear. What about the item level 370 gear?
That's at least...
Yeah, the 370 gear is like Dom and stuff.
Yeah, but that's at least looks like, you know, accurate to the expansion.
Yeah.
Whether I like it or not is a different story, but that's more of like, you know, preference. But it actually looks Doman.
Does.
What's this?
It's a bard one
Monk
looks like.
Samurai.
I'll be honest, I'm not too fond of it.
It's too big. Like, why is ninja like a full coat?
Yeah.
I don't feel like ninja should have that. Ninja should have something lighter, like the one that Monk has, the one that like actually looks.
I think the 370 tank gear looks okay. It looks okay. I'm not gonna wear it because what I'm wearing is better, but
No, yeah, for tank it's okay, but like I feel like specifically for a ninja, like the scouting gear is too much. Like
No, yeah,
the
for
one
sure.
for a monk is better.
Yeah, I agree.
About the magic. Oh my god, the healer.
The healer
will be warm.
It's really big. It's really.
Yeah, the healer will be very warm.
Yeah, it's very
It will
big.
not be cold.
This is like what a feudal lord would wear.
Yeah.
Where are the Moogle slippers? True. That's disappointing. I mean, yeah, because actually, I enjoyed the Heaven's Ward gear. I still wear it like this. Like this is this. Like this looks Ishgardian.
I would argue maybe not Ishgardian, but like it's still like
very elegant.
You know. Yeah, elegant.
I can see someone from Ishgard wearing this. I'm pretty sure we've seen people from Ishgard wearing this.
Yeah, sure. Like more scientific kind of person.
Yeah. Or like... Or this.
Yeah, this one is good.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of this is like Alexander stuff.
This is Alexander.
And Alexander stuff is really good. Yeah.
True.
But I mean, Alexander was also a good raid.
We still haven't encountered the exact Alexander gear equivalents, to be fair. But yeah. Guess we'll get there.
I reckon he has some adorable minion to get with Stormblood.
Alright. Plus some more gear to look at.
Tiny tiger cub.
Oh yeah, that's the Centurion gear. Yeah. This is the other currency. This is 470 gear. This is gear you would just get for like cosmetics.
Okay. And they have Alamigan gear. For some reason.
Which item level? It's not
The 310.
310. Okay.
310 is Alamigan.
340 looks like Garlean again.
No, it's
sorry,
Alec,
340 looks like Garlean again. So 310, you're saying?
See, that's kind of cool. Like the 310 gear is kind of cool. That should be what we can get. But oh, I have this. Okay. The code of aiming is interesting.
Interesting. Okay. Well, with that, we're done. We're done for today. Next time, we'll do all the trials and stuff. Oh, this is the Alexander gear over here. I believe. It's called Skaven. Skaven gear. Dawn of War 2. Tryon. Ninja. Oh no, this is the same. This is the never mind. This is the same. Never mind. Never mind.
No, they actually have a workshop here now. What's the terminal for?
I have no idea. Just for material melding?
I don't know. It just says no data available.
Okay. Might unlock it later.
I think so, but it's a Magitech, so
Totem gear, the ultimate weapon. Ooh. Right. Well, with that, we're done for today. So thank you for watching, everyone. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you all enjoyed yourselves. We really had a great time. We're now done with Stormblood. We're done with the worst part of Final Fantasy XIV. And next time, we will begin the post-patch. That'll be next week. Yeah. There you go. There you go.
and hopefully it will be a better story.
Yeah.
That's what we've been told.
I'm sure it will. I'm sure it will. Thank you, Sok. Sako, we made it, Sok. We made it.
We made it.
Made it.
It was not easy, but we made it.
It's not easy.
Are you gonna flip? Are you gonna flip? Ah, he flips.
Flip.
Remember Shinobi? Ah!
Nah, didn't exist.
Remember the elite Doma force called
Nah.
the Shinobi?
Nah.
That we enlisted to help us
Nah.
back in Heavensward? And they actually showed up?
Nah, don't worry about it.
Remember that?
They don't exist. They don't exist.
They're extinct.
Crazy. Alright. With that, thanks for watching. Everyone. We're gonna head off. Our next cast on the Cranky Ducklings is gonna be in 8 hours. 8 hours time, we're gonna be live with the Cranky Ducklings, so do tune into that. Otherwise, our next Final Fantasy stream should be next week on Wednesday. Yes?
I guess so. Unless we
Wednesday.
change. No, yeah, I guess Wednesday, yeah.
Yeah, next week Wednesday and Friday. Yeah, next Final Fantasy session.
Well, we'll see about the Friday because we may change stuff again with the podcast and stuff. Like, we may move things around.
True,
We'll see.
true. We might move things depending on whether or not it clashes with GSL. Otherwise, thank you for watching. Do appreciate the support, and we'll see you guys again in 8 hours for Lily Cup, or we'll see you next time. Hasta luego.
Bye.